Here we are, folks. Welcome to Boxing Racing. We're having a look right now live at John J. Johnington turning some laps. Let me turn down all this music and stuff. John J. Johnington turning some laps here at Imola. Having a good look here. First, we're going to join John in a few minutes after we get the intro going. But yeah, last night we had it was difficult race at Imola. I don't want to give away too much because Mike Moose desperately pleaded with me not to ruin all the results. So I don't know if you saw the race at Imola or not last night, Mike. Well, we are going to go to the board, so maybe plug your ears for the next next few seconds. We won't discuss the Silverados last night, turning some ovals. That was pretty cool, man. But we are going to join John on track now in a few seconds. Hopefully he knows we're there. Let me come full screen on camera and welcome you into the box room as always. I am your star in VR, the growing concern, Colin Byrne. Let's have a look. So Mike, yeah, please close your eyes and plug your ears there. We're going to we're going to go to the iRating board here and just check out all the usual stuff. So a little bit of a decline after last night. So yeah, tough race at Imola. Got kind of trashed on the very first lap, and then got trashed on the very last lap as well. So nothing really that I could do other than just try and stay afloat and keep the whole thing going. Yeah, sorry about that, Mike. Yeah, gotta talk about last night, man. It's all I gotta talk about. You know, what am I gonna talk about? What else am I gonna talk about? Okay, cool. So that's pretty much it. Yeah, if you want to close your eyes again there, Mike, looking at some of the results last night. So we had a couple poor performances there, and then the final race we had a good performance in the ARCA, which was pretty cool. But tonight we are shifting our focus onto Imola and the Skip Barbers. We're going to race Skippies all night tonight. It's going to be a great night. Really looking forward to some hardcore action. Going to do some practice here for the first hour though, And hopefully John J. Jonathan's going to stay out on the track, and we can get some racing in with him. So without further ado, let me get on the track and see how we're getting on. Oh, and I never went live on my Discord here, so going to join the audio channel on Discord. So if you happen to be hanging out and you want to stop in and say hello, and you're on the Discord, please do. And if you're not on the Discord, what's going on? Get on the Discord. I can put the link in the chat here. I believe that's it. There you go. So there's the link to join the Missed Apex Professionals Discord server, and we are streaming live as always on Facebook, on YouTube, and on Twitch. So please join us on either platform. Twitch has a few extra little bonuses there. You can get involved in betting and all that kind of stuff. So that's pretty cool. It's only fun money though. So please feel free to hang out, drop some comments and all, and let's have some fun tonight. So let me throw the old VR helmet on here. All right, now I got my mouse, and let's kill the music, turn up some of the audio here, and yeah, I can see John is on the track there. His next car in front of us.
Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour.
And everything appears to be working. All right, this is great. So John's a good bit ahead of us, but maybe it's probably the best idea for us to get a couple laps in, or a lap or two in anyways.
It takes it is clear.
Just before we start taking them on. This is going to wait for us, which you may do. Oh, and do you know what I don't have? Let me just park this here, as I can't see the chat in VR here at the moment. So much to set up here, getting the stream going, so it's the one thing I missed out on. I did have it, I just didn't pin it or something, I think. Oh. Okay, we'll just grab it down here. Oh, it's not actually staying. Oh, okay, there we go. Now we're rocking. So maybe we just wait for John to come around again. So 39 seconds there. Do a little bit of housekeeping here. So yeah, practice. So sorry, Mike. Practice with Triple J will lead to good races tonight. Yeah, I hope so, man. And that happened the last time we were racing, right? Got out on the track with Triple J, and yeah, times were much improved. You know, due to that fact. So we'll hope for more of that tonight. So he's 5 seconds.
Exit is clear.
About 6
Watch
seconds
the white
behind us
line.
here. So I'm sure he'll catch us. Yeah, he's almost caught up to us already. He's going to catch us because I'm going to be nice and slow on the outlap anyways. John's well oiled at this point. So Mike, what's the story with yourself tonight? You hanging around, watching a bit? Well, I guess it's not nighttime for you. You probably still got family duties, daddy duties going on. So this is where we got punted on the last lap last night. Looks like this hour's race is just starting here now as well. Everybody's leaving the session, so they're going to leave it just to myself and Triple J. Sergio Rubio. Heat this corner here. So Triple J sitting in our draft here now. Here we go.
Car right. Clear right.
Put him off into the wall, did I? Is that my bad? That's my bad, probably. Putting final touches on the basement took you 7 years to complete. Oh, nice, man. And what have you installed into the basement? Is it like classic Canadian basement? Got a bar going, spare bedroom, bathroom, all that stuff? Or is it just like a den kind of thing? Man, I wish, yeah, all that stuff, yeah, man. Oh, I wish I had a basement, man. No basements in Ireland. Well, I'm sure somebody's got a basement, but it's not the common thing here. Nice glass shower. Oh yeah, awesome. Fancy water jet action. Second dishwasher and fridge. Oh, nice, man. Nice big freezer, man. Store all that extra mousse. Oh, I went way out here. Whoa, 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 whoa. All over the place.
You need to slow down a bit if you don't want a penalty.
John coming out of the pits here. No.
B27.
Yeah, man, if I had a basement like that, that's where I'd be living too, I tell you. Yeah, it was good fun driving the ovals last night anyways. Really enjoyed it. There'll be more of that anyhow in the weeks to come. Lots more oval action. We'll have ARCA Menards. And then the NASCAR C class, I guess, C license, which is the truck series. So we'll be doing that as well. So it should be lots of fun. I really wanted to do the ovals because I wanted to be more precious with my IR here in the Skip Arbors. I really shouldn't have driven the race last night. I wasn't too far out. I just, yeah, I had a bad race. Although I've been watching streams, and it seems like a lot of people are struggling here in Imola, like with crashes. It seems like everyone's crazy this week. Maybe it's the crowd that Imola brings. Yeah, man, painted up the truck, painted up the car. I was proud of the truck, man. Truck looks good. Car needs more work, I think. I kind of took a default paint job for the car and then slightly tweaked it. I think it needs a lot more tweaking. It needs a lot more customizing to be boxroom racing standard, you know? They're no Westwood Mall cars, but, you know, it's no Skippy, you know? Only the Skippy deserves the Westwood Mall.
Place. Your lap time was at 2:07.77.
John's facing the wrong way. Alright, here he comes. Here we go. Alright, racing with John now. Should be lots of fun here. Last week we had Flyby in the mix as well. Made it tons of fun. Anybody watching want to get in on the action? Find me on iRacing. Join the practice session. Want to work on your skippies? We're going to do some close racing practice. If somebody goes off, we'll just wait for them to catch up. There, it's difficult there. I'm really trying to look at the second part of that chicane, the second bump.
P14.
Okay, obviously slowed down to let Triple J catch up there. See if we can turn a good lap here. Down at the 204s is where we want to be.
Watch the track
going into the back of us there.
Clear right.
It's making us work to keep this draft here.
Car left, clear left.
Alright, say John's tires need a little bit more warming. Car gets very unstable under heavy braking there. Don't know if it's because I have the ride height set so high, quite possibly. Saw loads of different variations on how people have the car set up. I went with the higher setup so I could kind of take more out of those the chicanes there. Not get my wings ripped off.
Car in front has just done a 207.56.
feels like a good lap here. Haven't really got a good one down yet. Kind of blew that corner there a bit. Alright, push nicely through the chicane there. Yeah, it's difficult. Got to get the eyeballs on that second part, so you're getting the line correctly through the first part. It's really difficult to not look at the first bump as you're going through it, I find, anyways. Just trying to train yourself to look at the right place. Slow up for John here. I just want to get this hot lap down.
P8, good luck. That's your quickest today.
Okay, 206. John still has a much quicker lap already. Alright, that's a good lap to build on. Didn't really have one that good in the race last night even. Maybe switching from ovals to road wasn't really the best idea for me. That was almost a sorry from last night. Pushing hard here, pushing hard. Lap was slower, but we did let up on purpose there in the last lap. Made up a bit of time there, all right. And I blew that one.
Going hard like this lap, track limits. Right side. Right side's clear.
John's going for the switcheroo.
Car left. Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear left. Okay, Colin, you've got half your fuel left.
John takes quite a bit different line through there. He's probably trying to avoid the curbs. Probably has his ride height set lower than us, I would think. Oh, we got a run on him here coming out of the corner. 1X. Hugging the wall here.
On your right. Still there. Clear right.
Alright, I think now we're into some good driving here. I got the old draft there. Took a 1X there myself, Mike. Oh, and I butchered that corner. Could have taken that a lot faster. Yeah, definitely gaining tons of time on John there in that corner, I think. Alright, gonna put down a reasonable lap here, I think.
P6, that's your best lap in this session. That lap time was 2:05.63.
Well, I'm lit up in the green here, so I'm gonna keep pushing. A little bit in that corner there. Just keep pushing. Yeah, we overtook John's time there in that last lap. Did get a good boost off him though. Kind of butchered that corner a little bit there, losing time. See if we can make it up here. Yeah, getting some back.
Okay, Colin, 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Alright, this should have us well into the 204s here.
Good lap. That's your
no.
quickest so far. You're now 1.6 seconds off the pace.
205.5. Like my Hey, Stu. What's happening, man? Thanks for the like, dude. Looks like my Delta was lying to me. Oh, I held up for John, but he pulled into the pits there, so... Hope things are good with you, Stu. Still not quite getting that corner there. That one's been tough. Alright, where are we at? So we slowed down a bit on the last lap, so we'll see if we can improve our time a little bit. 2:05 something. Leaf still filling your life with horrible sadness. Yeah, I saw the result last night, man. That really sucks. First night, good. But, like, barely good, right? I know, the Leafs is it's tough, isn't it? Tough team to love, man. I still love them, though. I love watching them, pull for them all the time, you know? It'll happen someday for the boys, you know? Just... There's always next year, right? We'll just start saying that now at the beginning of the season. It's always next year, right? It just seems so unfair now, though, that, like, well... It's not as unfair as it should be, because, like, looking at the rosters last night between Ottawa and Toronto, it looks like Toronto's just stacked, you know? Like, they're still, like, not able to... Not that Ottawa's a bunch of nobodies, but, I mean, there are a bunch of guys trying to let go, right? Oh, pussies, yeah. Oh, except what's his name, man? Fucking the 2-punch KO there the other night. Simmons, man.
You're currently 2.6 seconds off the leader's
awesome.
pace.
Simmons even play last night? You know, in the Leafs' luck, like, Simmons will just, like, break his hand on some guy's head, and that'll be him out for...
2 litres remaining.
Yeah, I got that I got that impression from you there, John, that you were getting frustrated with the track. I could see you were struggling. What SPO are you running here, John? It looks like your line through the chicane is terrible. the final chicane. So I'm running like at a -4, like monster truck styles. And you can kind of take a straight line through that chicane. Yeah, I could see you going way out wide on a lot of corners and really cutting in. But here with the -4, you can kind of do this, you know? Yeah, yeah. I know that's the deal with yourself, man. A bit of time and you'll have it all sorted. This time you won't spend. Well, not when there's delicious frosty beverages lurking about. Well, you just got to start. You just got to start putting your time into Zolder now.
That puts you 2.1 seconds off the pace. You've just done a 2:06.09. We're running on fumes, mate. Box this lap, please, Colin.
It's not a Saturn, but it's probably similar horsepower. Yeah. Yep, too bad Zolder is next.
One litre remaining.
I'll get this lap done and I'll get out and register for the next race. You just gonna bypass Zolder altogether, are you? Or you mean Imola? Imola, yeah, okay. See how my legs hold up, man. I tell you, my wife put me to work today. Had our attic was just like full of stuff that's just been building up over the last few years because we don't have basements here, so everything gets put up in the attic. And holy Jesus, man, had to clear out the whole attic there today. That was some job. One of those spring cleaning type jobbies, right? Got it done though. Bit of help from the father-in-law. Fair play to him. You got some stuff in your attic too? A sink? What's going on with the music here? Ah, there we go. Just between songs, I think. Like a working sink, or just like, oh, someone left the sink up there? Yeah, it's weird here, right? Like the
That's 20 minutes to go.
Oh, just a disconnected sink, yeah. Sorry, just trying to get this chat window up in the right spot here. All right, I think that's better. Yeah, it's weird here. Like, there's no basements, right? So obviously, attic space is precious. So we had to get got a ladder put in that comes down like a door, a system basically, where you can pull a ladder down and go up. You know. Like instead of disposing it, they threw it up in the attic. Yeah, that makes sense, man. Might as well. It's funny that in my my Oculus here. Sorry, just pardon me 1 second. I'm just trying to sort out why the screen is like way up in the air. Sometimes that happens. Reset view. Yeah, it's still way up in the air. That's strange. I don't need it anyways, so it doesn't really affect me, but yeah, that's a weird one. Okay, we'll come back on camera. Yeah, let the next guy deal with it. Yeah, legs are pooched, man. I tell you, legs are pooched, man. Going up and down the ladder and then bringing stuff outside. We're gonna call up a lad tomorrow. I think wife sent a message. It's called Skips on Wheels that they have here. And it's basically like 1-800-GOT-JUNK, you know? You just pile up stuff at the side of the house and they come along and get it. Best way to do it, aside from actually getting a skip. So we got a skip before. We got our kitchen redone and we got a skip put in the driveway. And then we just had a lot of crap in the attic and we had crap in the shed. So we just like asked them to take away the skip and drop another one. And we just filled it up with stuff, you know, and got rid of it, you know? It's not like North America where you can you got basements and all kinds of extra space where you can just hoard stuff. You know, houses are small here. There's no room to put things. You know, you can hoard, but it's going to be on top of you. You know. Okay, just looking at the going into the official races here. We're going to sign up for the next Skippy race, which is in just over half an hour away. Just fill your attic with junk and then sell the house. Yeah, well, we got the fill in the attic with junk part down. Got some good stuff up there, actually. You know, found a few controllers that I was missing that I was looking for. I got about 4 guitars up there as well. It's nice, you know. Not that I'm allowed. I used to have them all in the living room. I'm not allowed anymore for a good reason. I got one here, right? Yeah, and actually, since this guitar moved up here from the living room. Which was not the wife's idea, by the way. It was my idea. Just to get it on the set here. Haven't played it that much. I guess when you're sitting on the couch and the guitar is not just kind of within reach, you don't pick it up as often. So I'll have to figure that out, you know, or bring it down maybe. Just bring it down and sit it beside me when I'm chilling out on the couch. Although it also may have something to do with this whole lockdown thing and like never being on your own in the house. You know, normally I'd kind of bang away at the guitar when everybody else is gone, you know. Mike Moose, you still there? What's the story with you? You still playing the drums, man? You still hanging around with the old musical talents? Be cool if you were, man. I don't know, John, you're still banging away, aren't you? Well, you're not playing as often, but you're still playing a bit. I imagine. Alright, Rift is ready to go. Yeah, that's funny though, man. You go up in the attic and you just find a sink. It's like, oh, for Christ's sake. Now I gotta go down to the dump and get rid of this thing. Or you just leave it up in the attic for the next guy, right? What's the attic like in your place, John? Is it big enough? Like, can you put stuff up there? Can you stand up in it? The real popular thing in Ireland here is you got tired of the roll and roll lifestyle. The popular thing here is to get the attics converted, right? Because you know, put an extra floor in your house, rock and roll. Our attic isn't quite big enough. It's enough for me to stand up completely in the middle, but you certainly can't walk around, you know, like you can in a lot of the attics here in Ireland. You can't kind of I can't move from the center. Could move this setup up there though. Sitting, you'd be fine. There's loads of space sitting. Just standing, no space. You know. Your attic is a place fit for insulation squirrels. Yeah. Our attic, yeah, is probably similar, but we got the guy that put in the ladder. It was like a deal where we got the ladder and some floorboards in. We should have got him to like do the rest of it, but he put in a good bit of floorboards, and yeah, it's actually a nice space up there, you know. All the wood up there as well kind of smells like a cottage, you know. It just smells like wood. I like it. All right, so we're back at Imola now. A few cars on the track here. in this session. I suppose I better just get back out on the track and just keep putting laps in, right? And hopefully, hopefully things come right, you know. We get a decent race here. That was a bit disheartening last night. That was funny. You almost did exactly what that guy did to me last night. I think I got on the comms there and I was like, that was almost a sorry. Maybe I should take that as that's my fault. You know, that maybe I'm braking too early going into that corner or something, or were you just making a similar mistake to the mistake that fellow was making? I don't know. Who fucking knows? Your attic is not that kind of attic. Alright. Seems my entrance was really slow, yeah? Like, yeah, okay. Maybe I'll try and push it a little bit more. Alright, let's kill the music.
Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour.
A lot of cars around here. A lot of cars in the pits, though.
Looks like you're clear on the pit exit.
So maybe the entrance is the right speed. Possibly, I was possibly playing it a little bit safe there as well, you know? Thing kind of up and over here. There we go. That sounds better in my ears anyways. This section of the track here, this like chicane, if you can call it a chicane, I find it really difficult. It just seems like there's 1,000 different ways you can take it, and every way I'm taking it is the wrong one. I think it's just one of those corners that's just not satisfying no matter how well you do it. Yeah, you don't want to bait a rear ending, that's for sure. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sorry, looking up at the chat here. Alright, so let's bring this back into the pits. Yeah, sometimes tactical fast is not worth considering. Yeah, and I think that's Zolder all over, right? Every corner is just not satisfying. Like, I think that's why I have a dislike for it.
There's a car approaching. Stay behind the white line.
Zolder makes you love Montreal. Oh man, I love Montreal. Maybe it's just from all the years of playing Montreal and all those sims. I just absolutely love that track. And Montreal's been good to us here on BRR. Yeah, it took the same concept, made it great, yeah. And the hairpin on Montreal is awesome. It's just so satisfying when you get it right. I think that's the difference. The corners in Montreal are satisfying, right? See, whenever I come in hot here, though, that ends up happening to me whenever I try to go faster than I was going. Yeah, there is always money to be found in Montreal's hairpin, and so much reward too for getting it right, going all the way down that straight. Coming in, yeah, I love that Montreal hairpin, the tactic of coming in just taking it just a little bit wider so you can turn back in more and you can get on the gas just that little bit earlier, you know? I don't think Montreal's even in this season, is it? I think Montreal's out now. It's 3 times and it's out. Yeah, it's out, yeah. Most sports in though, isn't it? There's a few other good tracks. Long Beach in the last week is going to be awesome. Of course. Oh, I got this all wrong again here. Yeah, some circuits should be exempt.
Sector 1 is 0.7 seconds off the pace.
People complain about Montreal though, and it doesn't have as much love as you and me have for it. You know, people see it as a shit fest, you know. When you're watching that top split racing, things are going down quite a bit different, you know. Suzuka, yeah. Love it though, Suzuka. Yeah, I heard criticism on some streams of Suzuka Spa as well, you know, just being too big for the car, you know, too drafty and too big for the car, which I guess is kind of fair enough, you know. But I just love those tracks.
Okay, Colin,
yeah.
There's a car exiting the pits, heads up. E14.
Yeah, I love Suzuka. I have a deep love for Suzuka. Oh, much better line through it that time.
Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace.
You've heard people. Everybody's saying it. Yeah, I heard John say it. I heard Dave say it. Yeah, loads of different people. Alright, that seemed better there. Yeah, can't fault their opinions. You've tried. Have you heard about rickrolling? Wow, this guy's slow. So the group on, so on Facebook posts, there's, like if the post is too long, there's like 3 dots and it says see more.
Car right.
Yeah, you've heard of it? Yeah, okay.
Still there.
I didn't know how up to date on that you were.
Right side's clear, 13th place. That puts you 2.1 seconds off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.42 off the pace. Car left, clear left. Your lap time was 207.86.
Gave nothing. That shit's been around for 15 years. Well, this group is like, this Facebook group is like, I think the fastest growing group ever.
Sector 1 is 0.8 off the pace.
Rick rolling?
The guy ahead has just posted a 207.78. The leader has just done a 205.
Oh right, well there's a new group that's brought it back, I guess, on Facebook called See More, like ... See More. So they're just tricking everybody into Facebook to clicking on it, and it brings them to a page with a picture of Rick Astley called See More, or ... See More. And trying to convince people to join the group as well. What an idiot. Users learn the address to video. Oh, I guess you're kind of like a Reddit guy, right? So that was probably like spawned from that, was it?
Last lap time was at 207.91.
He did it himself, yeah. I'm glad to hear he's still alive. Just never know about these things, you know? He's flourishing. Well, Rick Rolling's become a thing again on Facebook now, with this ... See More group. It's quite funny actually. The posts in it are funny. The group's getting banned, or people are getting banned that do it, all over Facebook. If you're into that Facebook kind of thing, you know.
New fastest lap for Bauer, 204.83.
Alright, we're on a hot lap here. Yeah, we got about 10 minutes left before a race session, so we're getting there anyways. It's been a long practice session here. Well, it's felt long for me anyhow.
P12, that's your quickest lap. Sector 3 is 0.7 off the pace.
Okay, 207.4, not great. You know that Power Boys named themselves after a song from a musical? I don't really know anything about the Proud Boys. I know Trump
0.32 off the pace.
Proud of your boys. I don't really know anything about them. I know that Trump kind of like told them to stand by, and they were like, I don't know, there's some sort of like outtake from Latin. But there's some sort of vigilante group or like racist vigilante group or something, is it? Thanks, Mary. That's the mom. Wishing me luck.
Sector 2 is 1.2 off the pace.
It's complicated, yeah. Or are they like a militia group or something? Are they like...
That's a new fastest lap for Bauer, 2:04.70.
Their right wing started in Canada. All right. They kind of are, but it's not how it started. Okay. Political movements.
P11, it's your best lap in this session. Sector 3 is 0.8 off the pace.
I guess I just don't. I'm not up to, you know, being over in Europe here, I'm not up to scratch on the finer details of all these groups, you know. Oh, right, okay. Well, hopefully all that stuff starts to lessen now that they don't have a flapping head that has all the media attention he wants.
You're a second off the pace in Sector 1.
Yeah. These things don't tend to start out that way, do they? His name comes from a musical, yeah. It's mad, isn't it?
Sector 2 is 0.7 off the pace.
Alright, I'm going to get some pit practice here and give the leg a rest before the race starts. About 5 minutes, 5.5 minutes till the race session.
That's a new fastest lap for Bauer, 2:04.52.
Lap times are just not fast. I had 2:05 there with you, John.
Look out for the pit speed limit. Box in 360 metres.
Yeah, rest that bad boy up. Yeah, whatever I've done or how I've changed my seating here or I changed my gearing. You know, my leg seems to suffer.
100 metres. 50 metres.
Gets tired right where it joins the hip, you know, kind of thing. Better man than you for racing here. Yeah, well, let's hope. Let's hope I can get something done, man. Put down something on the track here. Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it? It's a really difficult track. I'm struggling a good bit here as well. Can't seem to... I feel like I'm doing a good lap, and then the time isn't there, you know? So I don't really know what's going on there. Yeah, maybe the pedals are like too close to me or something. But if I turn this, then I kind of have it set so the frame is twisted. I think that was your advice, John. But it puts the clutch closer than the brake, and I think my foot is like hovering, kind of, you know. Feels like the track is made of mud. Yeah, it's not a nice feeling, this track on a lot of the corners. I do like it though. Like I like the variety of corners on it. You know, I just don't seem to have the speed everybody else seems to have. Hey, Grouse, man, what's happening? Seen you were working there last night. You missed the stream. You hanging out tonight? You around?
New fastest lap for Bauer, 2:04.32.
Had Mike Moose there earlier. He seemed to drop off though. Sure, the family duties kicking in, you know. We're about 4 minutes away from, almost 3 minutes away from our race session here now. I'm just taking a break, letting the leg rest there. Seems to be affecting me a little bit here. Oh yeah, awesome. Yeah, cool, man. So we're doing Skippies at Imola tonight. Leaving the trucks and the ARCA Menards behind us for the night. Yeah, I got to get those ergonomics correct. Yeah, so maybe I got to change up something here. Don't really know what I can do. Whether it's change the distance between the myself and the pedals. The only thing is I need practice once I do that, because I find every time I change my distance from the pedals, then I'm not pressing the brake pedal hard enough, and I need to get that feel back again. You know, like I don't know if you suffer the same thing, John, but if your seat ever moves, you got to push hard. If you're further away, you got to push harder, right? Like you got to put your leg out more, and my body's just like not agreeing. I can't seem to like brake fast enough or something, you know. Yeah. So yeah, that's it, man. So looking forward to maybe I'll just test it out here now that I'm a little bit further away. You had problems in the past, did you? I mean, it feels good. It's just as long as when I rest my leg, it's gonna feel rested, you know. Kind of like the groin almost, you know, like is paining me.
Fastest lap for Bauer, 2:04.21.
Yeah, I feel like I'll be able to brake though, so hopefully this does it anyways. Hopefully this helps. Hey, when a limb goes weird, numb. Yeah. Get a lot of that as you get older. Everything hurts, man. Everything hurts when you get older. You forget how to move. Hey, Sharon, thanks for the like. Very welcome to the stream. We're about to jump into a race session here at Imola in the Skip Arbors. Just having a chat, resting the old legs here after a good solid hour warm-up here. That happened once. You forgot how to move. I really don't want to know what appendage you're talking about there, John, you know? And who had to help teach you how to move it again? Or I suppose you said limb, so we'll go with that. Was it your head? I meant to remove this song. I thought it sounded too much like Stranger Things. It wasn't a limb at all. I knew it. I knew it. Alright, race session's ready to go. Let's get out of here. Let's get over to it. Load her up. Oh, and I came back on camera with no graphic swoop. I wonder why that happened. Let me hit the button again here to see if it happens again this time. Oh, it does. Okay, I wonder why it didn't work that time. Copyright infringement. Do I know anything about VPNs? Yes, I do. I do know about VPNs. It is a virtual private network. What do you need to know about VPNs? I have one. I've been paying for one for years. You only use it if you're being naughty. That's right. That's right, Ben. I have one called My Private Internet. Is it Private Internet Access? PIN. They have apps for the phone, so if you want to turn it on the phone. I actually got it because I had the NHL package, and they black out games here if they're actually if they're actually broadcasting them in England, they don't allow you to watch it online in Ireland.
Check a flag.
And you'd have to buy Sky, and then you'd have to buy all the channels that go with it and everything. It would be ridiculous. So I used a VPN to, well, I didn't use a VPN to get around it, but I heard you can, you know. But yeah, so that was kind of, that was my thing. So my own private internet access was the one I used. I heard you can. Yeah, Ben, hey man, you got to cover all angles, you know. You looked at Cyber Ghost specifically. Yeah, I mean they're all the same, right? It's really just pricing. The only thing is the VPN is your pipe, like you're piped to somewhere else, right? And then there you go onto the internet, right? So if the pipe is bad, your internet is going to be slow, right? So I wouldn't recommend like running iRacing through a VPN because you're piping your connection to somewhere else before you can go on, and then you're limited to how fast the pipe is. Yeah, you can turn it on and off. Like there's an app on the PC here. I can just click it on, and my internet could be coming from Toronto or the USA or wherever in the world. They have servers and they allow you to come from, all right, getting ready to race here. You need it for torrents. Okay. Yeah, I mean it'll work, right? It will. Or if your ISP blocks certain things, yeah, like torrent sites or other types of sites, you can use it to get around that, or you can just use it to browse the internet privately, right? Everything's checking who everybody is, right? You don't want letters, yeah. Yep, VPN's a good way to get around it, and you can do it from your phone as well too. Yeah, private internet access, I'd recommend that. I've never used another one, but that's the one I've used and it's worked really well. So yeah, I'd recommend it. I'm sure there's lots of different ones. And for me, I think it's like, it works out to be like €30 a year or something. Oh no, I'm car number 4.
All clear on pit exit, you can push now. Alright Colin, we've got 2 laps to set a decent time.
You want to illegally download Benev's track guides? Poor Ben, you'll never make a penny out of this. Guys like you around. Oh Ben, are you still there, man? I was watching your you recommended in your Discord to watch your race from last night. Oh dude, I was laughing so hard
Celsius
at all the Italian guys attacking you, man, at the end of your stream. It was so funny. That was an awesome watch. Best bit of Twitch stream I've watched in quite some time. I'd recommend anyone else go watch the end of Ben Ed's stream there from last night. These Italian drivers purposely tried to kill him during the race, and then joined a stream into the chat, and they were all like really angry and aggressive, and obviously Ben's chat was sticking up for him. It was just a good bit of fun. They're more fun when they're forbidden fruit, right? Yeah. The Welsh-Italian rivalry, yeah. Well, there is one. Italy is in the Six Nations rugby. Same with Wales. So the countries do meet on the international stage. Okay, here we go. First time lap here, Imola. Yeah, find a later shift down into second there, John. I didn't do it very well. Really gets the rotation on the car. If you can get it up to fourth, and you kind of get the early downshift to third, and then when you hit it to second, it just like rotates the car for you, pulls you around the thing. I don't know if you're doing the same thing or not there. Sausage curbs, yeah. Well, when you have your SPO on -4, it doesn't. They don't affect you really. Did I take a 1X? Oh, I didn't, but I wet blankets. They're called day ruiners. I know. Imagine putting something on the track that's like designed to destroy cars.
P3, you've just done a 207.03.
Man, I really butchered that. Wet blankets. We'd rather drop down a good few splits, which I suspect we have. Oh, this lap is just brutal here. Yeah, I did look up at them up close. Yeah, they're like those plastic speed bumps you get sometimes in car parks. They're like the worst, eh? It was after coming out of a high-speed corner, wasn't it? Onto a straight.
The guy ahead's lap time is 206.93.
Like I would have thought it'd be like the first or second kind of, yeah.
P6.
All right, how long is left in the session here? Okay, it looks like we're starting closer to the front here. That's a little bit better. Hey, we got our buddy Paul in here. Paul's in P4 at the moment. We're down to P8 now. All right, we'll have to say hi to Paul. See if we recognize anybody else, and I don't. So I wonder if we're just in a lower, like really lower split, or is this track just bringing out a totally different crowd? You know, they put the chicane in to limit the speed in the wake of 1994. And which chicane is that? The first one, or the second one, or the very last one?
That's the end of the session, P8.
All right, bets are open, folks. Get your box books. The shitty one. Yeah, they're all shitty. Oh, yeah, that one. Okay. Here, I'll throw the betting information on the screen if you're unfamiliar with it. Have a look, throw your bet down.
Okay.
Let's kill the music. Let's get onto the grid here.
Thank you. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, Paul.
Thank you, Colin. Enjoy, have luck, and take care.
You too, man. All right, awesome. So hopefully we are not Paul's demise again.
Yeah, temp is 25 Celsius.
Not that I caused this incident before, but
okay, Colin, get ready.
He seems to have bad luck when he's featured on BRR.
Go.
And here we go. Skip Barber's at Imola.
Car right. Still there.
Wow, that was crazy, that guy
Still
behind me.
there. Still there. Clear right. Start's okay. We're still in good shape here.
Just try not to die here. I think it's the key. Yeah, John, you got some furious box bucks. Gross, you've been missing out, man. There's a couple of lads up in the 10,000s now. You missed one night. There goes Paul.
Sorry, Paul wasn't expecting this.
Incident in Aqua Minerale.
I didn't notice it, sorry. No, my bad. I'm still reveling in having missed the last one.
Yeah, poor Paul there. Got caught up in... somebody else got him from behind, it looked like.
Well, we are dead last now.
Car right. Clear right.
Wow, I'm lucky I didn't get killed by that guy. He was having a bear there. I'm a box
But
bucks
you have
whale.
no car contact, I think. Just lots of hard work to do. Yeah, that's right.
And my speed is quite poor here, so I wouldn't say we'll be holding on to this third place here. But I'll do my best, and hopefully we don't get killed by people coming up behind us.
That's one freebie. That's two freebies.
Oh, and I'm driving like an arsehole here.
The third freebie?
NASCAR and free box bucks, sign me up.
On your left. Clear left.
This car is just not gripping there.
Left side. Still there. Clear left.
That guy's really making me take a terrible line.
Car right. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Clear right. Bad luck, Colin. Come on, don't let him get away.
Yeah, good guy Paul, help me out. Wiping out the field there for us. This guy getting sideways here. Seems Get a bit of drafty on him.
The leader's just done a 206.83. This is okay. Keep those exit speeds up. E4, left side. Hold your line. Clear left. On your right. Clear right.
I knew he was going to overshoot it, so it backed off.
It's just a few lines. I can't run very fast. I've only bought this track this week.
I just threw that movie out today, John.
Seriously, I'll back off. It makes you good.
Oh, just blew that corner there. Yeah, I just, I threw that movie out today. I threw all my Blu-rays out. Not getting the hang of that corner yet. I had a bunch of Blu-rays up in the attic, and I couldn't imagine having to put a disc in a machine to watch a movie ever again.
The gap in front has increased to 4.3.
It's just funny you mention it,
On
you know?
your right. Still there. Right side's clear.
Oh, this guy's really,
Car
yeah.
left. He's still there. Clear left. Come on, keep pushing.
Talk about old movies again. Yeah, Henrik, we were talking Senna. I just threw it out today. I threw out a bunch of old Blu-rays. And it's funny, we only mentioned that, I mentioned, anyways, that Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy there last night as one of the worst movies, the intro. And my wife found that today, and that was the reason why we threw out all the Blu-rays. She saw that, and she was like, get that out of here.
The leader has just done a 205.95.
Yeah, physical copies of stuff sucks.
E5.
I'm going to hang back and let these guys kill each other. Oh, they're hanging back too. What are they doing? Need to work together, lads. Everybody's afraid of each other here.
Why did you do that? Come on. Sorry, but I was trying to stay open. You weren't giving it up. Yeah, but you don't. What's that? Then you fronted me out? Is that how you do it? No. Come on then. Now I'm out. Thank you, William. Great ride. If it was deliberate, I'd have just
Imagine if she saw a copy of Howard the Duck.
That's what you did, man.
Gave all your DVDs away 10 years ago. Sounds like a bit of drama over the comms here now. Or drama. Oh, I did get an off track there. I guess you can take a little bit of that green. Howard the Duck. Gross, you know that movie? Jonathan was flaunting that in the chat last night like it was Sister Act 2 or something.
The leader's just done it. 205.47.
Back in the habit. Well, that guy sucks at that corner.
Car left. Clear left.
The drama in iRacing is mild compared to other games? Yeah, I'd say that's fair. Just went in for the scare tactic there.
Left side, clear left.
Not worth the risk going in here. Yeah, put the pressure on. See if I can get him on the straight here now. He's been blowing this last corner. Just as I say that, I do it. Yeah, he did all right there.
The leader has just done a 205.33. You're 10th off in sector 1. Sector 2 is 0.9
You
off
guys
the
don't
pace.
like whoopee?
Sector 3 is 0.5 off the pace.
No, we love Whoopi. That's the point, Gross. Whoopi's one of my favorite actors on Star Trek.
Car left. Clear left. Car right. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear right. Well done, Colin. Nice move, mate.
Me and him seem to have, we're faster in different spots on the track, eh? I needed to get out from behind him though, because the lads behind us are catching.
Thank you, Jago.
The guy behind's catching. The gap's now 0.7. He's faster than you into Tosa.
We need to get a good out here and get up to Alvaro here. Have him pull me away. Oh, he had a mistake there.
The leader has just done a
That'll help.
205.17.
Everyone loves Swayze. Whoopi made Ghost work. She did.
Okay, Colin, that's half distance. Fuel levels are fine, P4. That's your fastest lap today.
Yeah, Paul was there at the beginning of the race. In front of us, Henrik. Did you see that part? Paul Tigers. Whoa, that was dirty. I didn't go in for the overtake, but it looked like he moved the block. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Right side. Right
Two
side's
times,
clear.
Colin, 2 times.
Looks like P6 has gone off in Tosa. The gap in front is now.
Didn't expect you to go so slow there. My bad, sorry. He was going very slow through there, wasn't he? Two time. Yeah, lads behind me really cooked it, didn't they? Sorry, not sorry, yeah. Oh, no, no, no.
Clear right, the leader has just done a 2:05.02.
And there's Paul. Wow, what a comeback for Paul.
On your left. He's still there.
Yeah, just repaying the favor that Paul lent us there early in the race.
Still there.
That's
He's
all.
Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Clear left, 7th position.
Jesus, man. That's all your bucks again. Well, it's not over yet, man. I still got opportunities here. Paul Tigers is in our 5th spot that we want, right?
Car left. Clear
All right,
left.
pressure got to him.
Good stuff. Keep
All right,
it
let's
going.
get Paul here. Why shoot so high? Oh, do we not believe in me here, John?
The leader's just done a 2:04.83.
I'm out of the draft here, though. Paul's a bit too far in front of us.
Okay, Colin, push now. We can catch this guy.
Paul, do the thing.
E6. That lap was at 2:07.01.
More skippies. Doing more skippies after this. Oh, and I really butchered that corner, man. Fuck. Sticking with skippies tonight. Pull that 2.4. It's getting away from us a bit. Paul could be fast, man. Different tracks. Oh, I had a bit of a headset stutter there. Can't give a guy named like Paul Tigers too much open air. That's right, man. He loves to sit in pole position.
The leader has just done a 2:04.42.
keyboard troubles, John.
Track limits.
Ah, butchered that again. The whole section. You need to edit. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a nice edit button there. I know the messenger I use with my work has an edit feature. It's awesome. So you can bang out the exact wrong thing and then just change what you said.
Is now 0.9.
That's alright, John. Oh, no, 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 no.
Colin, what are you doing?
Oh, man. Buck's gone out the window for some of us. Fucking Paul. Oh, man. Yeah, having a bad one here, Paul.
P9, 2 laps left.
Alright, we're still in P9. Yeah, that was Paul. Well, you may have not heard Paul talk before, Bob, but Paul sounds like Goldmember from Austin Powers. Paul is very Dutch. Yeah, he does have an awesome voice. I love his accent. Does he eat his own skin flakes? You know, I wouldn't doubt it. And here we are back to old movies again.
Okay, Colin, ignore that fucker in the mirror. Stick to your line, nail those exits. He's quicker than you into Tamburello.
I have no idea what Tamburello is. Such a funny movie.
Last lap.
Trying to break the draft as much as I can. Oh, and I blew it there. Got a good run on me here now. That's where he went, is it?
Right side. Clear right. Still there. Still there. Right side's clear.
This guy's got a damaged wing, so if we have
done, Colin. Spooky, beautiful, man. Well done.
we have a side-by-side battle at the end, I think I'll have him. Oh, I get a compliment. Just take it nice and easy in here and we'll get the good out.
Nice win, Antonio.
I think we got this. Got our 9th place here. Yeah, good battles in the last lap there, William.
Good P9. That's the end
Yeah,
of
that's
the race,
fun,
probably.
mate. You just talk a little bit. It's totally clean, but I just shat my pants. Suddenly went, oh, fuck. Yeah, William, this was really fun. Gina's, it wasn't actually. It does happen. You had fucked up, and I didn't see why I should give up because you did shove me over a bit on the straight, so I thought, okay, if he doesn't want to give me space, I won't want to give him space. Maybe not the wrong position, and I do apologize. Now look at the replay, and look how far you off the inside of the corner. And then you tell me again that it was a mistake.
William almost shot.
Fair enough, Eunice. Please understand that I am apologising. It wasn't deliberate, and I understand that you're upset and pissed off. I would be too, but it was a mistake. I don't pay money to fucking ruin my iRating and ruin my safety rate.
Ah, poor fella. We get a bit of chase action going here. Where's the chase? Chase. Pressure's on. Find it. Will Shatner. Brilliant, man. Brilliant. All right, let's see what happened here to Paul Tigers on the first lap. We definitely took advantage, but I couldn't seal the deal with two mistakes there in the race. Big money at stake. Winning bet is finish. Who bet finish? The bar for humor is quite low. Yeah, you definitely belong here, Henrik. The bar is very, very low. Sometimes the bar goes too low. We got to pull John back a little bit. But I've known John for years, and that's always been the way. That's where all the fun started there. So looking at Paul, that pack of 3 cars just going through the bend now. Yeah, and he gets into the back of them, and this guy spins on his own, right? You bet finish you didn't believe. Well, it was the right bet. We'll have a look here at what happened going into this corner. Yeah, it looks like Paul really slowed down a good bit there, didn't he? And then I guess this guy just saw it all happening and tried to get out of the way and couldn't. Oh, damaged wheel, damaged nose. Some race by Paul, though, to get back from that position to get all the way back up past us. Oh, look at this guy. You're not coming back on the track like that, are you? No. Yeah, right from the back, all the way back up. I guess there was other incidents, including my own. Yeah, let's quit this. Yeah, it looked like he was going to smack right back on the track, didn't it? All right, cool. So here we go. We're back and we'll get a couple more Skippy races in, I think. We'll have a look at the results there and see what went down. Let me refresh both my machines here and see if I get a post-race result on one of them. There we go. I think this is the best way to do it. I kind of set up this machine to be a little more efficient. So third split, I was definitely competitive there. I was my own worst enemy, right? So P9, I got a +8. So we're back up into the 1700s, so 1702. Henrik, where are you at in IR at the moment? Yeah, I rating there, Grouse, is 1702. Had a really big loss there last night. We had a really disappointing race where I got belted out of it twice, first lap and last lap. I got basically a spin happened in front of me on the first lap in the chicane, and I stopped, and then cars just plowed into the back of me. I went in and got fixed, fought my way back up to like what was I, 10th place, 10th place, I think. And then some guy just came along and punted me on the last lap, just knocked me out, and the car was done, and I finished like P17. So it just felt like pointless fighting all the way back, you know. 1795, so you're a good 100 IR, almost 100 IR up on me. So I got a bit to do here. Get back up to you. We'll set you as the target here. And Jonington, were you racing this week at all? Did your iRating go up or down? Sounds scary. Hey man, we're gunning for you. What happened to quality time on the couch with the wife there tonight, Henrik? Is she snuggled up with you watching Boxman Racing as well? I hope so. She went to bed. Ah, nice. You were hoping she would. I know how this works. Wife goes to bed, Twitch comes on. Yeah, you got some work to do. Gotta go to the office. Okay, I'm gonna. Yeah, that's it, man. I know the feeling. Well, I work kind of daytime hours, 9 to 5, 9ish to 5ish here, and yeah, I'd have Twitch on either on the TV behind me. I work at this desk here, this setup. Or on one of the screens there as I'm working away. You know, Robert Plumley during the day, he seems to be always streaming, always on. Have him on, or Greedy Me. Do you know Greedy Me? Greedy? I watch him a lot as well. He's a really good streamer, a real nice guy. That guy actually drove. I don't know if you've seen him before, Grouse or Jonington there. Greedy has used to drive a Skip Barber, like actual, like in the Skip Barber like series. He's got some stories of driving it, and you know, he drove a few different cars kind of professionally, you know. But yeah, real nice guy. Drives everything, you know. Love his stream. So usually some quirk or YouTube stuff running, yeah, unless you have to concentrate. Yeah, I do kind of belt out the music a lot. I've been doing a lot of video training on Udemy as well as part of my job. So Dave Cam, man. And as well, Glenn RG. I watch a lot of Glenn RG. He's one of my absolute favorites. Real nice guy, Australian guy. See him a lot on other people's streams at like Glenn RG. I'll give you a link to him. He's only on YouTube now. I think he still has a Twitch account, but he doesn't stream anymore. Oh wait, I better do it from this machine. So I can actually post a link. He has a Discord as well. Yeah, real nice guy. And he does a lot of Skippies. He's back to driving Skippies, so if you're into watching people who drive Skippies, and I certainly am, he's the guy. Okay, sorry, one sec. Alright, the session's loading there as well, and I'm just grabbing this link here. Got it. Is there a share button, or you just copy the URL, is it? Yeah, here we go. There you go. That'll get you to Glenn RG. Yeah, real nice guy, Australian guy. He drives at like 3 or 4 in the morning or something like that. and then he posts his race to YouTube. He used to, and he does community race during week 13 as well. So I was in not this last community race, but the one before it. Really good fun. I think he did Skippies at Charlotte Roval. Yeah, it was good fun. Yeah, and he's got a Discord community, same as ourselves, you know. Loving the Discord lately, though, especially on the phone. Just got up the pictures of the new truck and all that, you know. Did I ever get the mail you sent? No, that mail hasn't arrived. But I did hear there is serious backlogs in all the mail that's going on.
Radio check.
So it's quite possible it's still either sitting in customs or it's sitting on a boat somewhere on its way over. I received mail that was sent to me late November, early December, just like last week from Canada. So that'll tell you how far they are behind in all the processing. I don't know if it even has something to do. I don't know if post goes directly to Ireland or if it lands in England and then makes its way over. There's a big backlog going on right now with Brexit. So anybody ordering anything from England or Britain is delayed tremendously coming into the country now. I think 80% of parcels are delayed, and delayed kind of like indefinitely with no date, no idea on how long it's going to take, you know. So it's a big mess, as everybody knew it was going to be, but it's a big mess at the moment. Yeah, you'd have better luck throwing it at Lake Superior and have it float out to the Atlantic over to me. Yeah, sure, man. Probably. Is Ireland still part of the EU? Yeah, man. Ireland's part of the EU. Yeah, we use the euro here. Ireland's separate from the UK, right? So our island here has Ireland and Northern Ireland is part of the UK. So it's a bit complex, the situation over here. Won't get into Northern Ireland politics or anything, but yeah, it's a bit complex. That was the whole issue. One of the major issues with Brexit is we have an open border with Northern Ireland, and closing the border has all kinds of implications and complications and all that. You can't just put up a wall and checkpoints along the Northern Irish border because of a lot of historical problems. Let's just say, right? So does Ireland have a trade union with the UK? Yeah, but Ireland's part of the EU, right? So once you enter Ireland, you're in the EU, right? So that changes everything, right? So a trade union with the UK with one independent EU nation is not how the EU works, right? So the same trade union that exists between Ireland and England has to be the same trade union that exists between France and England or any other member state, so yeah, it definitely complicates the issue, and the fact that we have an open border here to the UK is problems for them, and it's also problems for the EU, right? The fact that somebody could land in the UK and then just drive into the EU with no checkpoint, right? So that adds problems as well. So whatever solutions they're coming up with is beyond me. I don't really understand it all, but I do and I don't. But yeah, it's complicated, right? It's always complicated. Thought it might be something like Norway, Denmark. Yeah, Norway's not a member of the EU. Yeah, okay. Oh, and Denmark is it? Yeah, so there might be special, I don't know, arrangements. I'm not sure how they're going to do it. There always was special arrangements between Ireland and the UK. So there will need to be Irish specific, circumstances set, I would imagine, right? With goods coming back and forth. But yeah, it being part of the EU complicates everything. So, yeah. So they've been talking about, obviously like Ireland having an entry into the EU or Northern Ireland having an entry into the UK. What do they call it? The backstop, Some open trade stuff and movement and workforce to Scandinavian countries. Yeah. That's great, man. It's great when the world gets opened up, right? It's a pity all this Brexit stuff happens, kind of closing borders rather than opening them, I think it's bad for, it's bad for humanity, I think. Yeah, what are you going to do though, right? I think a different ideology swept the world there in the last 5 or 6 years. Hopefully it's heading back in the opposite direction from where it was at, you know. In lots of countries, South America, North America, Europe.
Pit lane speed limit is 60
people are scared
kilometers
of other
per
people.
hour.
Yeah, everybody's scared of everyone, right? Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? I think people see things changing too, right? And they get scared of that. Hey Arno, thanks very much for
Exit
liking.
looks clear.
What was that sound? Yeah, thanks for the like, Arno. Need to make some more homemade videos, don't ask. No, there was another sound after the light there, like a weird sound. Don't ask. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about there, Gross. Sounds spicy. So, got any recommendations for free video editing programs? Yes, I do actually. It's on a PC or on a Mac? I assume it's PC, right? Are you talking about kind of like a proper video editing program or one that's like super easy to use? Because DaVinci Resolve is probably like, you know, it's a top-end video editing program and there's a lot of free functions on it. I'd go with that. Why is that guy driving backwards? Yeah, DaVinci Resolve, but there is a learning curve with it. That's for sure. It's made by a company called Blackmagic.
The leader has just done a 2:05 and 6:2.
Yeah, as far as the super easy ones, I don't really know. Like, there's probably like Windows Movie Maker on your PC. So maybe, or if it's not there, you can download it. So have a look at Windows Movie Maker. It's probably the most simple version of like video editing, if that's still a thing. It used to be a thing. But Resolve's amazing because it's like basically a full non-linear editing suite, and it's free. You know, it's unreal. But yeah, if you're not into post-production, it's not for you. That's for sure.
Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace.
Oh, you're running Windows 8? No. Why? It's like the worst Windows. It's like the worst Windows ever. I think it's a free upgrade to Windows 10. Just upgrade it. But yeah, try searching for Windows Movie Maker on your machine. I can have a look after this race to see if it's like on my machine. My machine's
Sector
Windows 10 though,
2
obviously,
off
right?
the pace.
Like you just hit the Windows key and then type in Windows Movie Maker. Actually, cleaning out the attic there today, Gross, I found my my old laptop there that we used to play the RBI on, the Smo White, the white laptop.
B2. Sector 3 is
quality machine
1.5
that
off the
that
pace.
was for me. Am I the only one here that names their computers? Like, I always come up with a name for the machine? Yeah, the RBI laptop, man, in the backyard.
Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace.
You're too lazy to do that? Oh no, it's like first thing, man. I gotta christen it with a name. Yeah, that was a good dodge. I got lucky, man. I thought I was gonna hit him for sure. Yeah, because the name of the computer is going to last its life, you know? So for me, it's like, first time I turn on the operating system, it's like, okay, what's this thing going to be called? It's got to be clever. Let's go.
Left.
Let's do this.
Clear left.
Oh, he chickened out.
Sector 2 is 1.1 off the pace.
You mostly have computers supplied by your customers. All right, okay. So they're usually named something stupid also. Well, this one that I'm running here, the case was called the Furious Longhorn. And I got it imported from Germany, I think, so I called it the Furious Führer. So that's been its name since I got it. My laptop before, my gaming name used to be Smo, and it was a white laptop, so I called it Smo White. My first PC, my first real kind of home-built PC was named by a friend of mine, Amin Luchin.
209.04.
The Aryan theme. Oh, that's just where it came from, you know. And it kind of didn't rhyme with furious, but it kind of flowed nicely with the F's, you know.
Sector 1 is 1.7 off the pace.
Careful. Well, hey, I've had the machine running since 2013, and it hasn't put me in prison yet. Yeah, not that I'm glorifying anything, it's just the name of the machine, you know? Actually, I've been seeing a lot of that lately, watching that, I don't know if any of you are into it, the Man in the High Castle. I've been watching that on Amazon. Pretty intense show, man. It's like kind of the USA if they had lost World War II, and yeah. It gets crazy, man. It gets crazy. Like, the whole thing kind of changes, Henrik, even after the first season. I think there's 4 seasons on Amazon. We're kind of through season 3 now, or we're getting near the end of it. But yeah, man, it's like, it gets way different. Yeah, everything divided between Japan and Germany, and then there's a neutral zone where it's kind of lawless. Yeah, through the Rockies and all that, you know. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But yeah, things change from the first season quite a bit, you know, so it's good. Anyways, enjoying it. Anyhow, we're waiting for our session to load up here, and then we'll get in and see if we can get a decent qualification time. I don't know if we'll actually be jumped into another split here, because we were car number 4, but we only gained like 8 iRating. So you're geeking out on the Expanse. All right, okay. What's that about? Is that like a universe thing or something? Something about the universe? Go back into full screen gaming. Amazon exclusive, yeah. Yeah, I don't know it. Oh, sci-fi. Yeah, okay, cool. like a bit of sci-fi. It's been a while since I've been really into a sci-fi show, though. In a pretty dark universe, yeah. Is it like a drama type thing, or is it like a...
All clear on pit exit.
Or an education type thing? Oh, things are shit. Okay, yeah. The bleak future type thing. Oh, gross. Did I send you the link to it as well? I have, my folks sent me the episode that I was on Jonavision. I have the full episode on the PC here. I sent the link on to a few people. Classified as drama, mystery, sci-fi? Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Sounds cool. Alright, qualification here, folks. Yeah, we're car number 2, so we're probably same split then. Third split.
Pit exit's clear. Push. Okay, Colin, we've got 2 laps to get the job done, mate.
Oh, you got the Jonavision link? Yeah, nice, man. Henrik, do you know Trailer Park Boys? Do you know of the show, or have you seen it before? Okay, only by name. I'd recommend that one. If you got Netflix, it's on it. It's as Canadian as things get. Just one of the characters on it used to host a teenage talk show, and when I was a teenager, I was on it as a guest. So my folks had sent over copied the DVD onto a USB stick and sent it over from Canada for me. That was good fun watching that there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Just warming up the tires, folks. Just warming up the tires. Teenage Colin, yeah, man. Yeah, I was like probably 15. One time. 2 times, Colin. 2 times. He wasn't wrong. I did get him 2 times. It was his fault, though. The second time, for sure, it was his fault. At least that's my story, anyways. I made a third 0x. Yeah. just gotta let him know you're there, you know. It was just a friendly little love tap. Paul's in the split again, yeah. All right. Gotta make a show out of Paul this time. I'm surprised he hasn't jumped into the chat here. He's probably too focused. Or he's silently watching the stream, just getting all the info and all the intel he can get. Yeah, I know. I'll get a roasted off Paul again. Ah! Back end almost went on me there. Lost a ton of time. Funny little corner there. Funny little sequence of corners. Top 5 is expected. Okay. I hear you. I'm expecting to win this thing. Car number 2 now, right? Expectations are high. A win would be acceptable, but only if you didn't bet win. Only if you did bet win. Alright, what kind of time do we got here?
P3, you've just done a 207.45.
Not good enough. Are you watching in the game, Hendrik? You got iRacing fired up? Oh, right, okay, you got it in the top left, yeah. I don't see it here, obviously, in VR. Ah! That's my qualification done. Yeah, this is like Austin Powers. Alright, just tried to carry too much speed going through there, caught the inside curve, and it just sent me sideways. Oh, really suffering there too. So we're number 8 at the moment. So that's gonna be tough spot to start, or a tough spot to start on this track.
Just done it, 206.10. The guy behind has just done a 207.53.
Sound is very loud. Hey Sassy, how's it going? Thanks for the raid, man. We have qualified mid-table here. I think we're third split. It goes. Cool. Cheers for the raid, man. Getting ready to go. Oh yeah, Paul, good luck. Yeah. So we had a interesting race here last race. Oh yeah, Anderson in the race to learn, yeah. Oh yeah, cool, man. Very, very good. And we are almost ready to rock. What's going on? We got 20 seconds left. I'm not going to come out of the screen in case I accidentally forget to go back into the proper screen, but I am missing a overlay here, so let me drop that in. Okay, there we go.
That's the end of the session, P10.
I'd say I'm chronically hitting everything wrong, especially on this track anyways. This will be enough to make Sassy leave the stream early. Cheers, Henrik. We're gonna do this, folks. We're gonna do this. We're gonna get a win here. I'm starting P something bad, but we'll figure it out. Get your box bucks. Bets are open there. Okay, everything looks good on the screen. Let's go. Let's do this. Yeah, starting P. Whoops. And we got a good friend of the stream here, Pole Tigers. And he's starting on pole? Starting on pole. Pole Tigers living up to your name. Best of luck, guys. 58 seconds before the off of this race.
Colin, and all.
We got the number 5 car, Colin, in front of us, and we got the number 9 car, Dana, behind us.
I mean, good luck, everybody.
He's 1 second faster than number 2. Yeah, wow. Yeah, Paul is fast, man. He just always seems to have bad luck when we're on the stream here. And he had bad luck in that race, got taken out from behind, but he made his way back, you know, through sheer speed. All right, 27 seconds left to go. Looking forward to a bit of fun here. Skip Barbara at Imola. Gonna go check on a friend. All right, cool. Thanks, Anderson.
There
it is.
The air temp is 26 Celsius.
Gonna try not to die.
Okay, Colin.
Turn
here
1.
We go. Don't fuck this up. Go, go, go. Car left. Hold your line. He's still there.
Oh, some action there. Guy
Still
behind me
there.
almost killed me.
You're in the middle. Clear right.
Okay, contact 0
Left side.
X. Got away with it.
Hold your line. Clear all around.
Left that guy no room. Killed his momentum. Yeah, super spicy, wasn't it?
Nice start, mate. Well done.
Just gotta survive those sometimes. You know, I knew it was gonna be death starting in, where are we, P8 or P9 there? P10, I guess. This guy behind me looks like he wants to press the issue as well. Fair enough. Hopefully he doesn't kill us through here, though. I've been killed enough through here this week.
Incident in Aqua Minerale. We think it might be Thomas.
Everybody needs to relax here on the first lap.
Right side. Still there.
It's a stupid
Right
spot
side's
to
clear.
overtake on the first lap. Just let him have it. Especially since I'll probably just walk around him on the straightaway now, right? It's not worth the risk.
On your left.
Okay, let's
Still
make
there.
a gap, Nicholas.
Clear left. All right, Colin. Don't think about the lap times. Just hit each and every apex. P6. The next car is Fernandez. Looks like P2's gone off in Tamburello.
Yeah, it looked like that guy was too focused on me. He didn't take his corner. Where's Paul? Paul's at the front, is he? But did he get involved in something there? Yeah, I don't see Paul. He's gone. Wow, I took that really slow. Just need to make sure here on these cold tires. Yeah, Paul's a good bit behind us now. So Colin's 1.7 behind us now. He must have recovered going off that corner well. Yeah, I missed it as well, but there was something that went on in that first chicane, I think. It must be where he got tied up.
Good stuff, mate. This is fucking excellent. P5. That was 208.08.
Alright, lads, we're in this to win this here.
There's an incident in Piratella.
It's like Dana Bowes had a awful race. Awful luck, I don't know what happened. Disconnected now already.
You know, Peter, you're missing a wing.
The gap ahead is now 0.9.
Alright, I think we're making up ground here. Got to get into drafting territory here on Pascal. Don't know if the whole pack is fighting there or what. I think we're closing the gap.
The guy in front has just done a 206.73. Sector 1 is 0.39 off the pace. Sector 2 time is quick. Sector 3 time is fast.
Yeah, I can see first place too, gross. I'm trying not to look at it though. I'm trying to look at the next corner. Doing my best, doing my best. Yeah, you're right, man. Good shot at some IR here. I gotta avoid these unforced errors. Definitely getting into the drafting range here now. Make the other Colin jealous.
There's an incident in Piratella 2. Yellow flag.
Alright, let's see if we can catch up to this lad.
There's fastest lap for Fernandez, 206.01. Fernandez is now in the lead. That lap time was 206.73.
I know I could be taking that so much faster, but I think I'm getting a little, he's already jealous of the paint job. Oh, yeah. I'd say everybody is. I mean, who doesn't like brown?
The gap in front is now 0.8.
Alright, time is just ticking off here as we keep going. Okay, this might be the lap here. Half a second behind now. He seems faster the chicane there. Oh, we're catching the whole pack here, it looks like.
The lap time was at 205.56. Sector 1 is 0.5 off the pace. There's an incident in Tamburello. Car right.
We've got a run on him here.
Still there. He's still there. Right side's clear. Well done, Colin. Great move. Keep it up.
Had to change the gearing there. Make the pass stick. All right. Podium hype incoming. No, don't pile the pressure on Sassy. Yeah, I seem to be going a good pace here. Hopefully I can keep it up and keep catching. Yeah, it's that's right. Well, I put myself in this position, I suppose. It's bad enough the people I'm racing against are watching me, without everyone else.
Time to get defensive, mate. He's quicker than you into very anti-alta.
Grips. Oh, you had a look there. That is not where to have a look. There's a long straightaway here, buddy. This is where to have your look.
The leader has just done 205.64. Well done, Colin. This is terrific. Exactly what we came here for. P4. Halfway home. We've got plenty of fuel. You're gaining on this guy. The gap's now 1.5 seconds.
Yeah, I had to sacrifice for defensively there, but it looked like same thing happened in front of us there as well. We got too close there behind me. 4,111 box bucks on the table. I'm 1.4 behind this guy now, so hopefully I might be able to get a bit of a pull. At least enough of one to keep me ahead of Pascal here. See. Good bit far behind him now, so I don't know if it's helping. Still time. Oh, no. Man, this just sums up my week here at Imola. Okay, let's rebuild. Top 5 hype incoming. If I can get back to it. Ah, no. Yeah, this track has just got a number on me for the unforced airs. I've been working on it all week. Maybe it's just more technical than I'm used to. I don't know. I certainly got some pace, but I'm just blowing it for myself, you know. Definitely ate shit a few times, yeah, which is unusual. Yeah, it's...
Guy behind's catching. The gap's now 0.8.
Feels so slippery here in a few spots, you know. And I usually know what I did wrong every time. That corner there didn't feel like that should have happened, you know. It felt like, you know, maybe it was a minor blip, but it didn't feel like it was a disaster.
Come on, Colin. Push. We can get this guy.
Take a defensive line here.
B6. This is a bit shit. Come on, make it less shit. Car right. Hold your line. Still there. Still there. Clear right.
That was dangerous. The camber in the road, yeah. That's definitely a factor. I've just taken that corner completely wrong again. Yeah. I've been struggling with that corner all the whole time. That one and this one upcoming. I haven't blown it too many times here, but it has happened. And this is another bit of camber here as well, isn't it?
The gap in front has increased. It's now about 1.7 seconds.
This guy's going to go for it.
Still there. He's still there. clear right.
I had to give way.
Come on, Colin, keep pushing, we might get him back.
Yeah. Otherwise, you're off to the left. And that corner I've had issues. And it's all me late braking, and that's Paul behind us there now. He'll overtake us here. You again.
Left side.
You went a bit early on us there.
Still there.
Alright, let's not kill Paul. Top 10 hype
there.
incoming.
Clear left, P9.
This will be the first chance we've ever really had to race with Paul. Like, been in the same race with him, but never close battles. Yeah, Lionel. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I've blown this race, man. Anyways, I had a good shot at a very high place. Only myself to blame. Just gotta suck it up. See if we can keep Paul in drafting distance here. Yeah, I seem to forget to get on the brakes there once a race, and it's whether I save it or not. Just need more focus, I suppose.
Two to go.
Had a good entry and then I ruined it there. That's a good example of having to almost stop.
Stay between the
Really
lines.
cooked it
Please,
there.
Colin.
Yeah, my night might just be over after this race. Just not clicking here. Totally derailed.
The gap in front is increasing. It's now 2.4.
Going off the rails on a Swayze train. Oh, I meant to tell you, Sassy, if you're still there, I don't know if you've ever seen the show Jonovision. It was like Jonathan Torrens, who plays J-Rock, used to do a teenage talk show in Canada. And I was on his show. My folks just sent me the thing there recently, so I got to talk to J-Rock in the flesh. Okay, white flag fever here. 1 lap left. If I can hold on to this ninth place, this would be the most garbage P9 I've ever got in my life. Which can only be due to other people being even more garbage. Okay, starting that corner a little better. I think this track just takes a kind of discipline that I just don't have, you know? Or I don't have yet. It'll take me maybe a second week here next season to really start being more consistent.
So Lightning behind us now, 2.8 seconds.
Rita McNeil's elevator, yeah, man. Oh, that was some visit to the CBC building. I just remember when they had us back down in the lobby like half an hour after we got there in the CBC building, and they were like ripping into us for being like so misbehaved that they were canceling the tour and sending us home and all this kind of stuff. And then there was just like dead silence, and then an elevator dings and like two other kids walk out of it like after like they were off somewhere else. You couldn't have timed it better, you know, like, and they're like, what?
E9, there's the checkered flag.
Nice race, Paul, Peter, and Colin.
Yeah, cheers, Lionel.
Thank you guys, you too.
That was a rough one for me now. All right, P9. Yeah, we can't dwell on a P9, right? I mean, it was the worst P9 I've ever got.
You mean you are done here?
I'm gonna do one more, but yeah, no, I was up at the front of the pack and I had some unforced errors that put me back there. So yeah, not a lot of fun that race. You were in a race with Lionel at Watkins, were you?
Yeah, for me the same. I was on pole, but I was getting too left.
Did you have a break?
And I get my wheels in the grass, and then I hit the grass.
Yeah, it's a tough track, isn't it? It's hard to keep focus the whole race.
Yes, but if you get no room in the corners because you're fighting alongside each other,
That's
then
right.
you have to take the corners in another situation, and that's my biggest problem.
Yeah, that's right. It's a tough track. Yeah, it's very tight and it's very difficult to take a different line, an alternate line, isn't it? Okay, we're gonna get out of here.
Yeah, I lost it on the grass, and I have to. Yeah, I lost it. No matter.
Hey, we'll go back to the first lap, actually, will we?
Okay, guys, enjoy your evening. Take care, and thanks for the race.
Thanks, Paul. Yeah, Paul's got a damn good voice, man. Love that Dutch accent. Pure sound guy. If you ever see him on a stream, good to have a chat with him. Wow. Can't believe I avoided all that. Killed that guy's momentum. I remember saying that in front. Too much grass for Paul. Well, he is in Holland after all. I'd say that's impossible. Alright, I don't know if there was anything else exciting happening on the first lap, but we'll watch it through. And yeah, I felt like giving up, but here, listen, we'll do one more here. We'll do one more to round out the night. See if I can take a break though, maybe, and I'll go get a can of Coke or something. Oh yeah, and this is the guy that look at those pants. Went to overtake me here. Late overtake. Only to be overtaken on the straight again. Yeah, I never give up. It'll get a bit of booze into me before the next race.
I know why in this chicane I am so slow, because I stay in fourth, Peter.
Just loosen the hands up or something. Get a body and Coke going here. And did I overtake him here? I think I did I? Or I went for it anyways. Booze probably won't help, but it also helped. Help drown my sorrows anyways. Oh yeah, he went flying off the track here or something, didn't he? Oh, maybe not. Oh, and that's where Paul cooked it there. We'll go back to that. Just have a quick watch of that. If I can find my mouse. There it is. I'd say it was the same split, John, probably third split. Oh, just bad luck, eh? Kind of came out just a little too wide. It touched the grass with that back tire. If one tire hits the grass, you're done, man. If you get both of them on there, you're all right, you know? Poor fella. That sucks. Starting on pole and all. Oh, this music's intense, man. I think it's the first time this has been on. Alright, so wonder how realistic that is. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's the argument, right? Which sim's more realistic? Stupid battles on Facebook of that, you know? Yeah, unlucky. Yeah. Yeah, it can be sus, and I think anything can, you know? It's all connected on the internet, and you know, things are all happening in different places all at the same time. I think it's pretty amazing that it even works, you know. You know, so the odd little bit of netcode I can forgive, you know, or all the netcode all the time. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go down and make a drink, and I'll be back up in 2 or 3 minutes. Net show. All right, cool. So sit tight, guys, and I'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes. Oh, cheers, Henrik. Yeah, good luck, man. Alright, welcome back to Boxing Racing. I am your star in VR, the growing concern, Colin Byrne. Fucking it all up in the last race, but sure, we'll see how much damage was done or not done. We'll just bang it over to the old screen here. Yeah, third split there, confirmed, John. 1579. And where were we? P9. So we'll look down the chart. Plus 9 there. So 1711. So we're slowly climbing the iRating ranks tonight. And another boost for the old SR there. So we'll just be happy with the SR boosts, I suppose. Small one's good too. Yeah, they help a lot. And not getting negative and getting the negative iRating and getting the, I guess, the experience on track, right? Is also a big help, right? So yeah, that's what we're going for, experience here, right? And I think some people are earning some box bucks tonight, so that's a good thing too, right? All you know is negative iRating. That's it. Yeah. Well, that was a pretty negative race, man. I know you didn't catch it from the start, but yeah, I was up there battling for top 3. And it was looking like I was getting it. I was faster. I was the fastest. Well, I don't know if I was the fastest car on the track, but I was just catching everybody. It appeared I was catching the top pack, and then I just derailed. Completely derailed. Yeah. So yeah, and as Gross knows from the train industry, derailments aren't good. It's not a good thing. So I got to keep that car on the road and the train on the track, right? Yeah, third split, man. It's funny, that was like, yeah, nice P9, yeah, thanks, Lionel. Yeah, thanks for jumping in the chat, man. That was probably the worst P9 I've ever got in my life. That was probably the worst driving I've ever done. I was racing really good, and then I just completely shit the bed, or shit myself, or ate shit, as Sassy said earlier. I like that expression. I just completely ate shit and derailed and made 2 big mistakes and fell back into P9 there. Cool to see you out on the track there, man, and Paul as well. So 2 friends of the channel there in one race. That was awesome. Derailments no good means drug tests. Well, that's no good. Drug tests never a good thing. And so what's Jonathan? You saying you got too much humidity in the house or something? Is it? Is that what's going on? You need a dehumidifier? You probably need that humidity though in the wintertime, right? Oh, I better register for the next race, right? I haven't actually done that yet, so oh, not enough. Oh, right, yeah. I'd say yeah, the skin is dry. Yeah, I'd say like where you are, man, as cold as it is, I'd say you need humidifying for sure. You don't really need that in Ireland, man. You don't need humidifying, that's for sure. You were lucky in the race, were you, Lionel? You were fighting to get up into that position. You know what helps as well, John? And it's an old Irish trick, right? An old Irish trick to humidify your house a little bit if it needs to. If you if the air is really, really dry, if you dry your clothes by hanging them, like in your bedroom, it will make like the air moist, right? As all the water evaporates, right? So it will help. Like, so if you wash your clothes, and if you're drying it in your room, it'll actually humidify the air for you. Yeah, and the drier the air is, the faster the clothes dry too. So your clothes will actually dry really fast. Ooh, I'm getting a notification that the Quest 2 battery is low. Hopefully it doesn't die on me during the race here. I wouldn't think so. I think that comes up when it's at like 20% though, so it should be fine for another hour anyways. Doesn't actually say what the percentage is. We'll just pretend it's going to be okay and forget about it. Always hang the clothes to dry in the winter. Yeah. Doesn't really help over here though, because like, I mean, you can hang your clothes obviously, but the air is so moist in Ireland. It's very, very damp here all the time. Wintertime especially, it's very damp in the winter. It's kind of like the raining season from, as I've discovered, from November to February, it kind of rains. The ground is kind of always wet, or it's a little bit wet. Rest of the year is kind of like everywhere else though, but that's where Ireland gets its reputation from, is definitely from November to February. but it makes for green grass. How do I feel about that? You have a clothing drying rack on your door. That helps. Got to get a clothes horse, right? Get yourself a clothes horse, man. Hang them all. In your room as well, like in your room where you sleep. So like you're in there for long periods of time, you know? And your skin is getting that moisture for long periods of time. Alright, we're loading up into this race here. Have a look at the old betting leaderboard there. John J. Jonington really climbing up. And Grouse making his way up there to that 10K mark as well. So Flyby 9 at 17.8. John J. Jonington at 11.3. And Grouse up there at 8. What is that? 8,561. And then Anderson in with the $6,000 there as well. And then yeah, falls off there. Well, Gherkin Damar, I think he made one bet to get that, and then Patster and Crooked Snake, who I think Crooked Snake is actually somebody else now. He's changed his name, so I don't know how that works. Yeah, 8563 for Grouse there. I'm gonna forego any practice here. We might as well just sit and hang out until this race starts. There's no point in jumping out onto the track. I've been doing enough laps here tonight. I think anything I need a break. When's the betting open? The betting opens just as the grid button comes live or goes green. So after qualification. Well, you jumping off for a moment there, John? So it probably goes, the betting probably opens around like 23 past, 22 past, 23 past, something like that. Or is it 24 past? I'm not sure. Flyby always has it on his screen. He has a countdown, or it's 24 past or something. The race starts, I think. Yeah, so that was a bit of a tough one there. Last race. Hang what tells? Oh, you're doing that right now. Oh yeah, that'll help, man. That'll help big time. You'd be surprised too how quick they dry, man, when the air is dry. Especially where you're at, man. Just all the, you know, it gets so cold, all the moisture falls out of the air, right? You can just put it back in there. But yeah, get a nice. Remember, Reglishan had one humidifier in his room. He had the walls sweating. He bought a really fancy humidifier there, right? You can get one, kind of a space one, you know, just to put in one room. It'll help the place feel warmer too, right? I don't know. Gross is better at all that. Like, humidity makes you feel warmer, right? Probably headed your way. Yeah, Reglisha knew how to sleep. Yeah, man, that guy's a sleep expert. He always was. Yeah, humidifier in the bedroom is key. I've never actually done that, but yeah, probably should. You get all ashy, you know. Gotta get that lotion, like Dave Chappelle says, right? Gotta lotion up. All right. I'll just put up the notification for the Discord in case anybody wants to join. So I belong to a community called the Missed Apex Professionals. Myself, Flyby9, and Scorpius29R created a little community where we kind of get like-minded individuals who are into racing and all that together. Kind of continue the chat going offline. If you want to join, get involved in a bit of chat, exchange some setups, you know, talk racing, talk iRacing, talk general life. All that kind of stuff, and then you get notifications for when the featured streamers on the channel, myself, Flyby, and Scorpius, go live as well. And then there's also the option, if you are into streaming yourself, you can message you can PM one of the map featured streamers and request to become a map featured streamer if that's what you want to do to help get a bit of exposure in your own stream and join the community and help out, you know. So make sure you join up to the Discord. There's always information going on there. We're trying to put together some giveaways and stuff that'll be coming in the future, I'm sure, as we grow a little bit. So Paul's saying had to cancel the session because his battery is empty of his audio headphones. Oh no, man. Oh, that sucks. There's no way of getting around that, eh? Oh, that really sucks. That's the new. I know. I just got a notification that the battery's low in my headset, which slowly drains. I didn't charge it before tonight. It slowly drains as I stream. So probably because I don't have the Facebook cable, which is meant to power the headset properly as you go. I got the bottom end one. I assume I'll buy the Facebook cable when I get my new computer. Yeah, congrats on that poll, man. That's pretty good, man. Living up to that name, man. We talk about you and we laugh and we call you Poll Tigers because we've seen you in so many polls, and there you were on poll on stream, so it was brilliant, man. We had a look at your accident there. It looked like you just got the one tire on the grass, which sent you spinning. Your Rift earplugs died last week, yeah? Are you still looking at upgrading the headset, or are you going to go with the G2? I'm going to do my PC. So, Jonington, there's more movement on my PC there as well. So I ordered some parts from a PC, and then a bunch of them got canceled. Just issues. My bank kept declining, I don't know, transactions, thinking it was dodgy or whatever. So I ended up getting the processor, and I have Windows, another version of Windows, because I was intending on keeping this computer. And everything else got canceled basically, but money has been sitting in limbo in my account to go back in. I guess if there was a disputed charge or something like that, it doesn't actually just click on join the race session here. It just sits in limbo in your account or whatever until like 8 days or whatever many ever business days until it goes back in. So because I tried the transaction a few times, there was a good few grand missing from my account, so I wasn't going to actually order the stuff until all the money went back in. So 3 of the 4 transactions are back, so I'm almost ready to order the PC. So it should be early February. I'll have a brand new computer. Be able to really push iRacing. I'm going to be keeping the old tower, and I might do the stream on the old tower here, and then move off the MacBook Pro for the stream. So I might be able to really push, the stream to new heights. The only thing is I'm going to have to keep the video card from this computer. And move it into the new one, because you just can't buy a video card at the moment. If I try and buy a 3070, they're like 3 times the price that they should be. So what I've done, Jonington, is I signed up for EVGA. If you go on their website, you can be put in a queue to buy a card when it's available. So if you go to their website, you register an account, and then you log the account, and you get in a queue, right? So I'm in the queue now anyways. Okay, yeah, I'm sure you know. You're probably in the queue long times, right? Oh, you know about EVGA, yeah. You're going to buy the Reverb G2? Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, it should be a great headset for sim racing, I do like all the Oculus stuff, so I've stuck with it. I have the Quest 1, and I got a few. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is my 5th Oculus headset, so I'm just going to stick with what I know and keep going with these lads for a little while. Well, the price couldn't be beat for the Quest 2 anyways, Yeah, the 1080 is good enough for now. Yeah, so hang on to that. Well, I got a 1660, so it's a bit on the low side. 1660 Ti, so it's a bit on the low side, but I'd say with this new CPU, it's really going to kick some ass, So hopefully that'll push me through. You're still happy with the CV1? Yeah. Oh, you're gonna be blown away, Paul, though, when you see the screen on the newer headsets, right? So I took out my Quest 1 there last week. I was really surprised how snappy the operating system was still on it. It was really good, but you can see the pixels on the screen and you just can't see them on the Quest 2, and the Reverb G2 is meant to be even better, right? So you're just going to put it on the first time and just be like, oh, it looks like the way it does on the monitor, the earplug on the left side's dead. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I don't know if you can replace that or what you can do. Yeah. Hey, Arthur, how's it going? Uncle Art. Watching me in the Leafs game at the same time. Oh, cool, man. I'm honored. Yeah, how are the Leafs doing anyways? I know they lost last night. They were playing Oh, we got qualification here. We better head into this. Leafs lost last night. They had a good win against Montreal in overtime. Oh, we must be up another split here because we're the number 15 car now.
Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour. Pit exit's clear. Push. All right, Colin, we've got 2 laps. Let's get this done.
You want the Reverb G2 anyways because of the much better graphics? Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be top end, right? Like, I had some issues with the G2 just in the way that I like the whole wireless thing and all that. I like all the different stuff the Quest does, but if you're not interested in any of that, then yeah, the G2 might be a good option, you know? And if budget is not a concern, you know, because it's a good bit more expensive. A different headset for everybody, you know? There's a lot online where people are kind of like berating other people for buying one headset or another. You've seen a lot of people selling the G2s, yeah? Yeah, but everything has its place and everything is different for everybody, right? I'd say if, like in Paul's case here, if he was just using it for iRacing, it's probably a great option, right? But if you wanted to be competitive first-person shooters on it, it's probably not so great. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, for car racing, it's supposed to be the best. Yeah. For sure, man. For sure. I just couldn't justify spending that much on a headset. You know, so the Quest 2 kind of ticked all the right boxes for me, just price-wise, especially. And after I bought into the Quest 1 and just how amazed I was with the technology, I decided to just keep in the ecosystem, right? I got a lot of purchases on the Quest as well, so it helps. Although, to be honest, I don't actually use the headset for anything else, really. I have my Quest 1. I rarely play VR anymore, like in an open space in the living room. I know I will, though, and I know the kids are going to get into it as well eventually. You know what I can't wait for with the kids, though? I just organized it all as I kept all my Nintendo Wii stuff. And I got a lot of Nintendo Wii stuff. And I know they're just going to be blown away by Nintendo Wii when they get a chance. So I can't wait to set all that up for them, you know, in a year or two's time, maybe. Because they're just getting into Mario Kart now on the Switch. But I know the Wii is just going to be next level for young kids, you know, that have a lot of energy to burn. Yeah, you did hear the tracking's not the best for the controllers. Yeah, that's right, yeah. That's right, yeah, and you can keep the controllers in the case. You don't need that. And the one thing I heard as well is that whole Windows mixed reality interface is not great. So you download an app, a Windows mixed reality interface app on Steam, and that allows it to talk to Steam essentially. So you'd be playing your VR through Steam, right? Like Steam VR. Yeah, it does blow me away that a lot of people are uninterested in it. To me, it's like it's the most futuristic thing ever. Oh, I took a 1X there. It's right up there with the video phone, isn't it? Well, you know me, John. I was like a really early adopter in VR. I just like loved it, right? Got the DK2 before there was an Oculus Store and all that, you know. Video phone ain't got shit on VR. Focus, yes, Paul. I'm all focus here. This is what happens, Paul, in the last 2 races. You know, these guys distract me. You know, I'm trying to drive here, and they keep talking. You know. That plus I just had a few sips of that vodka and Coke sitting in front of me. Just to loosen the hands and the steering wheel a little bit, you know? We got Saturday night drinking and driving here on Boxroom Racing. Boxroom Racing does not condone drinking and driving. Not too well. Yeah, I had the DK2. I still have it there. It's just behind me. I can break it out and show you after the race if you want. It's an awesome headset. Still the most comfortable headset I've ever worn. Just the quality of the image is very poor. Like, it would still work. I could still hook it up to iRacing. It would still work. No problem. You've never even seen one? Oh, you're about to have your first drink as well, Mike. Oh, and I took an off track. No.
Please, Colin.
No. Might as well. Qualification is over. We're starting at the back, lads. It's Mike. Well, I'm glad to hear we're starting to drinking at the same time here. I can just imagine you saying that in your accent, Paul. Mike Moose, it's Mike Moose's fault, man. He got me all excited about drinking. You know? I just needed to end this session and get another sip here, you know? Drink talking. Well, we could be talking wood. Mike Moose knows how to talk wood, man. And I'm talking about actual wood from trees, in case anybody's wondering. Mike Moose is the tree expert. The dead tree expert. John J. Jonathan's going to experiment with alcohol. Oh man, you guys are off the hook. All right, so we got no time there. Let me have a look at the old leaderboard there. We got James King in here. James King joined the Discord there recently as well. He used to be, we've seen him a lot in a lot of races in the last while. So we're just kind of, oh, and Vlad. We seen Vlad there last night, didn't we? We were battling Vlad for a while. And we got little Ronnie Rostad. Little Ron. Alright, so get your box bucks there. Betting is open. Don't start with the trees. Got the Regletian Oak, man. The Regletian Oak. 205.7. That was no pole for you. Yeah. What did you get on your pole there, Paul? This is another split higher, though, I think. Let's bump me up. Alright, 54 seconds left to the off. I just killed the music there. We got number 9, Donald Lafreniere in front of us. And then behind us we got number 18, Antonio Gladiano 2. Best pole was 205.9. Okay. Smooth, smoky Regletian Oak. SSRO, what does that stand for? Cheers, lads.
Good one, everyone.
Best of luck.
Thank you, man.
Harrison Crook.
Good luck.
Okay, here we go.
12 laps. P18. Okay, Colin, here we go.
Thanks, Paul.
quick. Green, green, green.
Nice jump start. Yeah.
Well, why is he stopping?
Left side. Still there.
He stopped just because he got a jump start.
Still there. Clear left.
I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Middle lane, okay.
Left side. Hold your line. He's still there. Clear left.
Oh, that looks like your paint job there.
Car right. Hold your line. Clear right. Right side. Still there. He's still there. Still there. Clear right. Good work on the start, mate. This is great.
Yeah, I probably took risks there I didn't need to take. Just trying to avoid everything, you know?
Oh, look at that.
We got a jumper up ahead. There, we're not going to overtake anybody here on the first lap. Just try and make it through and not die.
There's an incident in. Very anti-alta.
And I'm glad I did.
Left side. Still there. Clear left. Car left. Hold your line.
Really? What?
Ah,
It's on
craziness,
two.
man.
That's a one. Still there.
Sorry.
Car left.
Yes, never.
Clear left. Car right. He's still there. Hold your line.
Oh, that guy's slow for some
Right
reason.
side's clear. Car right. Right side's clear. Well done, Colin. This is great. Come on, keep nailing those exits. E7.
Yeah, we're moving up. Well, Tracy, not quite.
There's an incident in Villeneuve. It looks like Santos.
I'd have to start doing donuts in somebody else's pit box. Is that netcode smoke puffs? Cheers, Art. Love Paul Tracy though. Big Paul Tracy fan here. My dad worked for his father's company in the 70s. Or so the stories go from the old man. Yeah, moving up the field like Tracy, right?
Joe.
Well, Tracy drove like racing was a video game, right? So... yeah, my dad hated him, yeah.
Reversing across the track to get to the other side.
Now that's funny.
It was just done a 206.65.
All right.
The car ahead has just done a 207.00.
Where are we now?
P6.
P6. Wow. We did not deserve that. Thank God we didn't start at the front of the pack here, huh? get that downshift where I wanted it. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, it's very complicated. I suppose it's the way I have my shifting all set up. But moving from the brake to the clutch with the 1 foot. It's very difficult on this track. Yeah, I'll be conservative now. Just try and keep myself ahead of Dimitar here. Just be happy for where I'm at. Looks like there's a glitch on the relative there. Yeah, it's all about gaining IR right now, John. You're right.
All right.
I'm 5.8 ahead at 9,
Last
so...
lap time is at 206.48. P5.
Now we're P5.
Just worry about the daring thing.
Oh, that's probably the best I've taken that corner now.
Manual life might be loaded, please.
Man, that car needs to go. Yeah, blinking is an understatement, isn't it? Oh, I almost lost it there.
Stay down. Passing on the road.
You want to believe the netcode gods.
Just done it, 206.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the car. It's probably helping slowing everyone down in front of us, as you were saying.
You've just done it, 206.68. That's your quickest lap.
You've never hit a blinking car.
Sector 1 is 0.44 off the pace.
Well, I did have that one time where a guy disappeared, remember? And then at the end of the race, he told me he was going to report me. So obviously I did hit him when he was blinked out, and it didn't happen in my race, right? But it happened in his, obviously. It's the only time somebody said they were going to report me. I'm a pretty courteous driver, I think. Well, he needed to worry about me in this case, so the car disappeared from my screen. Oh, I blinked the wrong gear there. Don't worry about it. Okay, we're gapping Dimitar a little bit here. Took a 1x there. Worth it though, I think.
205.87.
It's all mental. You're right, man. It is. It's all mental.
P6, that was 206.41.
Mate, we're losing the right ahead.
These guys are fighting and letting me catch. Alright, let's hope we can keep this alive here. All seems to be coming together in this race for me. Famous last words though, right? Definitely going to get a draft out of here, but now the danger starts, right? You got other people we're driving alongside. We got double Antonios here. Yeah, I'm good at racing.
Okay, Colin, that's half distance. Fuel levels are fine.
We're not going to do it here.
On your left. He's still there. Clear left.
I stayed way away from him. See if we can catch the second Antonio here. Oh, back end came out there. Managed to hold it. Dino Ferrari. Wow, he almost went into the back of me there. Guess he had a much better line through there.
We've had a cut warning. Keep it tidy, please, Colin.
So he'll come back at me here, I imagine. Mamma mia. Oh, it's Dino Enzo's son,
Keep
is
doing
it?
what you're doing. This is spot on. P5. Okay, Colin.
This guy looks like he's going to be ready to take a dive bomb at any time here, so I got to be careful. Yeah, when I saw that name, Jonington, I didn't realize that it was Imola, because that's the way it's called in iRacing everywhere. And then when I saw that that was Imola, I was like, oh, okay. I didn't realize that was the name of the track. But the track was always named that, because I went back and watched the Sega CD. Imola's the town the track's in. Oh, right, yeah. Because, yeah, I went back and watched the Sega CD version of Beyond the Limit Racing, and it was the same name. Dino and Enzo Ferrari. Alright, so he's definitely overtaking here, so we won't even defend.
Car left.
Let him have a clean overtake.
Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. Clear left. Come on, Colin. Push, push, push. We can get this guy. That's your quickest lap in this session. Car right. Still there. Clear right.
Ah!
On your right. Clear right. Car right. Clear right.
I blew that. Yeah, I'll get him. Yeah. He seems error prone. You're right. Hopefully his error doesn't cause our race to be over. Yeah. That's what I'd be most worried about. Oh, he got a bit of a jump on us there.
The leader has just done a 205.25.
We don't have enough to overtake him here. He got a good run out there as well. I'll only do it if it's a clean pass, which it won't be.
6th place.
Staying behind, put the pressure on, make it look like we're going to do it. Stay to the inside here. Yeah. He's obviously worried about us. Yeah, I know how to do it, man. We got 2 laps after this. To be honest, though, I really want to focus more on not fucking it up, right? Like I have the last couple of races. Shake that off. He's getting a really good exit out of there. I really don't want to push it through there though, because I've had a spin out there and I've had a spin out here. And it's obviously thinking ahead to the straight, right? So I gotta find a bit of speed here somewhere to get him. Don't fuck it up.
2 to go. Good lap. That's your best in the session.
No, no experimentation here.
¿Qué puedo hacer?
Fucked up my upshift there. Yeah, P6 is fine. We want P5 though, Grouse. Grouse is just talking like a man that bet finish. Do you know what Schadenfreude is, Bob? Oh, that was the blessing we wanted.
Car left. He's still there. Clear left. Left side.
He's not really doing this, is he?
Still there. Clear left.
Is he trying to kill us?
P5. One more to go. The lap time was at 2:06.66. Alright, Colin, that's good consistency. Keep it up.
Yeah, not the race over yet, Paul. You know, he gets a really good jump through this chicane here.
Nice race, James.
Hey, you too, man. I saw that.
Gotta remember to brake here as soon as the corner comes
204.2
around.
put up.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a drag race here, finish.
I would have been able to catch, but
I got a nice early shift in. Oh, I got him here. I got a great exit.
Yellow flag. Caution.
Hey, good racing, Antonio.
P5. Okay, that's the finish. Well done, mate.
All right, happy days, man. That was a good race there. Finally, kind of got retribution. throughout the day. So I got my top 5 anyways. Whew. Oh, Box haven't paid out yet, Jonathan. I'll make sure I don't leave until that happens. Oh, sorry about that, folks. Sorry about your ears. Let me turn on some music. Let's go back and watch the first lap and see all the chaos unfold. Oh, you bet top 5 all, did you? Oh, man. Oh, wait till that pays out then. Oh, you're going to be tops, man. Big time. Oh, yeah, you're going to be like... You're going to be way up there, man. You're probably going to have like 50 grand or something. Oh, did I tell you, Jonathan, I'm resetting the Box tomorrow? I'm only messing. I'm only messing. So a bit of a wobble there. Your man with Paul Tiger's paint job there. Oh, bets are paid out. All right, Jonathan, let's see it. What's your bet amount? I can't see it from my view here. Holy Jesus, man, 130,000 bucks. And I bet, like, from now on, you're gonna be like, oh, I'll bet 500 on top 5. Miss. Don't spend it like new money, man. You gotta spend it like old money. Oh, fuck, you finally got it right, man. You finally got it right. After all this, after all these bets, man, you finally got it right. Oh, yes. Oh, that was close, wasn't it? Oh, I have to check, John, as well. There is rules that when you get too high, it forces you to bet all or bet half. So I better, like, check what that's set to. I actually don't want it to happen to you if that's the case. This is the last race of the night anyhow, folks. Yeah, I was really moving up the field there, on that first lap. Yeah, I'll remove those. It's in the INI file for the BetBot. I'll make sure I remove that. Yeah, it's set so when people get too far ahead, it forces them to kind of like gamble it all, you know, or gamble half of it. Henrik, you're back. Oh, you missed a whopper of a race here, man. How did you get on? What was your what happened in the VRS, man? Oh, and that guy spun there. That was another position we picked up. Other people's unforced errors we took advantage in this race of. Oh no. 40 seconds for speeding in the pit. Oh no. Oh, that sucks, man. I think here we started, oh yeah, okay. SR gains, right? Oh, it's bet stats. Bash bet stats. $130K. Well, I think Box is ruined. Thanks, Jonathan. Who gives a fuck about Box anymore? What's the point, right? Oh man, that's too funny. That's awesome though. Oh, and you're racing on Belle Isle. Oh, you take a 1X any day. Yeah, you still care. Oh, I love Belle Isle, man. Belle Isle is such an awesome track. I always do really well there. Oh, Grouse is demanding inquiries. Oh, right, okay. Demanding inquiries. I don't know, Grouse. How did you figure... Oh, it was a P5, Mike. We went from P18 all the way up to P5. I was in like, what was I in P8? Like after the first lap. It was insane. Yeah. Definitely worth rewatching. You're in second split. People run safe. Yeah, I love Belle Isle, but I guess in those GT3s, man, they're big cars, right? They take up a lot of real estate on that track, right? I'm guessing. We'll come back on camera here, folks. I guess booze is the answer, huh, folks? A little bit of vodka, loosen the hands on the steering wheel a bit. Seem to help out, you know. Yeah, P5, Mike. Oh man, amazing race. Probably one of my best races, I think. Like period in iRacing. I would think. Ooh, that's loud. Overplays, thanks very much for the follow, man. You're very welcome to the stream. We just did our last race though, unfortunately, but thanks for following, and you can catch us on Friday nights and Saturday nights, and then maybe a night midweek as well. I just pop up randomly, or a couple nights midweeks. Thanks, Henrik. Yeah, definitely worth a rewatch if you're into it. Overplay is saying, yeah, I want to see more in the future. Yeah, awesome, man. Yeah, please join us. Yeah, usually go Friday night. So we're Irish time here. So even though with the Canadian flag, I'm Canadian, but I live in Ireland. So I start at around 9ish, be anywhere between 8 and 10. So usually around 9 GMT. And go for a couple hours on Friday nights, and then usually a bit longer of a stream on Saturday night. So 3 or 4 hours anyways, we end up going. So yeah, thanks very much for following, and yeah, we'll welcome you back next time for sure. Make sure you drop some comments in the chat and say hello. Everybody's nice and friendly. They do bite though. They do bite, you know. Don't let Bri know. Let's see the score, and and the VR helmet. Oh yes, thanks for reminding me. Okay, so let's have a look at the IR gains here. So that was a nice plus 55, so we're up to 1766 on the IR gains, which is a nice gain for tonight. So we were gaining all night, right, even though we were having some issues earlier. Nice race, Arthur. Yeah, better than Leafs game on. No man, Leafs are tanking it again, are they? Is it I assume it's not Anderson in net tonight after playing 2 nights in a row. But yeah, he was kind of taking the heat for the Leafs beforehand, but they got sort of that defense, I suppose, huh? So and about the betting, let him learn by typing stats. Okay, yeah, we won't say anything about the betting. Yeah, well, I am going to develop a betting program that's going to run within the Discord. I'm working on. Well, I'm doing a Python course at the moment. Oh, okay, cool. Backup is 1-1. Yeah, Camel's in that then. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. So they're in with a shot then. Yeah, that's the Leafs there. But yeah, so I'm going to work on a betting program. So myself and Flyry and Scorpius can combine our we can combine the betting in the Discord and hand out prizes for the combination of across all the 3 streams, you know. Hey, thanks Lionel. Thanks for watching, man. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, that was a really nice race, man. That was one of my better races ever, I think. You know, came right from the back. So where does it show here? So we started does that actually show? Does it? Incident 7. Maybe I'm not looking at it right. Anyhow, yeah. So yeah, that was a pretty good race. Yeah, pretty happy with that. Yeah, and let's have a look at this DK2. That's why you always do the 3rd race. Well, was that the 4th race or was that the 3rd race? We've been on for a while here. I started. Oh yeah, we did the hour warm up or whatever. So the IR now is 17. Oh yeah, it's pretty close to yours, Henrik. Let me pull that up again. Here, we can come back on camera. I can just read it off for you here. The IR is now 1766, so I think I'm just below you, right? You're 1790. Okay, yeah, so 1766. So we're pretty close. What is IR? Gross. You're not serious, are you? IR is your iRating, right? Yeah, we're all close. Jonathan, where are you at? Are you still in the 1900s, or did you race and lose some? Okay, hold on. Let me get this DK2. I got the box here and all. We can do an unboxing of it. All right, here it is. The Oculus DK2. I kept it in the case it came in. So it's got the old Oculus logo. That was the original logo I guess they used before Facebook bought them. This headset did come out when Facebook owned them, but I think it was developed before that. So I remember when Facebook unveiled the new logo. So hopefully I don't drop the thing on the floor. Yeah, the unboxing channel, yeah. So there is the DK2. It looks pretty cool. It's square, right? So it's kind of like unlike most headsets you see now, and it's very, very light. The strap is much like the one that comes with the strap is very much like the one that comes with the Quest 2, but it's actually really, really comfortable. And I don't know if you're interested in the lenses on the inside. I don't know if you can see them too well at all. But and there's no IPD adjustment on them, but there is two different lenses that you can screw on. So there's extra lenses in here, and there's lenses that go closer to your eye or further away from your eye. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And there's a hidden USB. So if you like pop open the front here, there's like a USB in behind there. Oh wait, I think it opens up here. Yeah, there's a USB and an audio jack, but the audio jack never worked. It wasn't something that was developed. But yeah, I used this before there was an Oculus store. It worked with Assetto Corsa. So Assetto Corsa just came out right when it looks really dated. I think it looks more futuristic, man. I think it's kind of like, you know how like cars go from boxy to roundy to boxy to roundy? I think it looks like, you know, it's just the boxy. So it's like newer headsets will go boxy again, you know? Yeah, it's boxy, but it's super comfortable, man. It's like the most comfortable headset. So yeah, that's actually there. I actually mean to have it as a set piece, but the camera doesn't pick it up. It's actually sitting right there. And then we got the Quest 1 there. We got the Oculus Go, and this is the Samsung Gear VR is here as well. So yeah, so got all the headsets on display there. Yeah, a bit of a VR nerd myself, but so I used Assetto with the DK2. Yeah, man. So right when Assetto Corsa, it actually wasn't out yet. It was in development. So it was like I got it for like €15 or something. Yeah, the Gear VR as well. That's it there with the phone that I used in it. Still in it, and it still works. So a lot of the apps for the Gear VR and the Go were able to transfer back and forth. So when I got the Oculus Go, I got the Oculus Go actually for Christmas. My wife bought more of my VR stuff than I did for me. But yeah. So yeah. When Assetto was in beta, that's when I got it. Assetto Corsa was in beta for a long time. I think people forget about that. Assetto Corsa was in beta for like 2 years or something. Yeah, she's a keeper, man. She's definitely a keeper. She's my enabler, as I call her. So she didn't buy me the Quest 1 or the Quest 2. I just went out and bought those right when they came out, pretty much. Yeah, Oculus should pay me for all this free advertising. Yeah, probably. Well, Oculus has been good to me, man. The only problem with the DK2, right, is I got into VR before there was like a store, right? So you'd buy games in all different kinds of ways. But the menus never were in VR. So like for the first 2 years I played VR games, you used to have to use OBS, right? And OBS just to broadcast what was meant to be sent to the headset to the screen, so you could actually see the menu in 2D, and then you could select it, and then when you got into the game it would pop up in VR. And obviously there was no hand controllers or anything like that as well, so all the games were with a controller. There were some really cool games though, and VR just absolutely blew my mind when I got that. So that would have been about 2013, late 2013, early 2014. I think it was the Christmas 2013. She got me that, I think. If not, it was Christmas 2014. I'm not sure, but it was right after I got this PC, and I had it a year, and then upgraded the card just before it. You know. Yeah, it used to take ages to set up the VR games. Yeah, you're right, Gross. And then now, like with the Quest, I mean, even yourself, Gross, if you were into VR, you could buy a Quest 2, and you don't need a computer. You just press the on button on the side, and you got 2 controllers, and you're in a full VR. You know, like it's amazing. Like if you're the kind of guy that's not a computer guy, and the fact that it's no setup, you're more likely to do it more often. You know that you don't need to set anything up. You just turn it on and stand up, right? And you're in VR. Like, the thing that I really like about the Quest 2 is obviously that it's wireless. So when you're playing games that are built on the Quest, and then you set like a virtual boundary, so you see through the cameras that are on it, and you set a boundary. And then when you get near the boundary, it lights up. And then when you put your head through it, the cameras come back on, and then you can see out into the real world. And you can double tap on it, and you can see through the cameras as well. So you can kind of pause the game by double tapping on it and see who's standing in front of you or whatever, you know. But yeah, still a computer needed for iRacing. Yeah, you don't need a computer for a Quest. You can plug a Quest into a computer and use it like a traditional computer headset. But the reason why these are so bulky is that they're a computer themselves, right? Yeah, you still need a computer for iRacing, but you can play Dash Racing on the Quest 2 without it. Yeah, it'd be much better if iRacing did optimize their CPU usage. It'll make more use of my new CPU that's sitting over there on the floor. Yeah, it doesn't matter. One core, you know, it's how fast your one core is, right? Doesn't matter how many other cores you have. But, you know, for me doing this stream, like even though I'm not, I'm streaming with a separate machine, yeah, wireless or tethering, both are possible, right? So you can wirelessly connect to your computer as well, if you have a good router, you know, which I do. So I'd wirelessly tether to my computer downstairs, because obviously I have no space to play VR games in this room. So downstairs in my living room, I have a lot of space. So when I played Half-Life Alyx, I'd wirelessly connect to the computer upstairs and then play it downstairs, and it was seamless, you know, seamless. I have a 5G router, so you know. It worked really well, you know. So, but since I got iRacing, to be honest, guys, I haven't played anything else. I stopped Half-Life Alyx halfway through, even though it's like probably the best game ever made for VR, and I was really enjoying it. I just stopped. You know. Yeah, 5G router, and now they have Wi-Fi 6, right? So Wi-Fi 6 is the newest, and Quest 2 supports Wi-Fi 6. You know, so Wi-Fi 6 is the newest thing. Wi-Fi 6 is AX, is it? Okay, yeah. So I don't think it's worth it for me getting it at the moment anyways. I'm not playing a lot of these games, but maybe if my kids are getting into it. You know, everything is shit compared to iRacing. Yeah, you're right, Jonathan. Everything is shit compared to iRacing. You think it's time to stream something else now? The box bugs are broken. Oh, you just bought an AX router? Oh yeah, nice, man. So that's Wi-Fi 6. Yeah, that's cool. Maybe it's time. And what VR do you have, Henrik? You said that you're Rift S, is it? Yeah, Rift S. Yeah, you're the same as Paul at the moment. So yeah, I don't know. I like Rift S is meant to be pretty good. So I don't know if a Quest 2 would be enough of a jump for you in quality. You know, yeah, I don't know if it'd be enough of a jump in quality for you, but there's a lot of other benefits. So if you had ideas of playing, oh yeah, for Paul it would be a big jump. Yeah, the CV1. Oh, sorry, Paul. Yeah, I thought you had the CV1. Sorry, I thought you had the Rift S. The Rift S is I skipped the CV1 because I had the DK2. Because the CV1 didn't originally come out with controllers, right? The controllers released like a year after it came out. So I totally skipped the CV1 and I jumped into the Quest when it came available. Rift S supposedly better than the Quest 2. You think so? I think it's meant to be more comfortable, but the resolution is a lot lower. And there's no IPV adjustment on the Rift S, right? That's one thing people forget about. It's only a software adjustment. You go for the Quest 2, yeah. And then you convince the wife to try. Yeah, it's much higher on the Rift S, yeah. So, no, the res is higher on the Quest 2. The res is much higher on the Quest 2. I just don't know if it's that much of a difference between the Rift S. The Quest 2 is putting out a 4K image. It's 2K per eye, basically. Yeah, it's 2K per eye, and there's 3 IPD adjustments on the Quest 2. Oh, you had the Rift S, but it wasn't made for your eyes. Okay, yeah. You think the Quest 2 is more blurry, John? People say it's more clear. Oh, and the Quest 2 is more blurry. Yeah, I don't agree with that at all, John. Yeah, it's what people say. Now, I've used the Rift S because, well, I used to work at Facebook, right? At a Facebook office, so I used the Rift S a good bit, and I used the Quest, obviously. There is a noticeable difference in the Quest 1 from the Quest 2 in the dark deepness of and the richness of the blacks. The black, because it's an OLED display, the blacks are like way darker. But I don't think that really affects me too much, like it doesn't make me want to use it over the improved resolution. But the Quest 2 just seems razor sharp to me, so maybe it depends on your eyes and how it's sitting in front of your face, and everybody's body is different, right? So maybe it all depends on that, right? And the Rift S just suits some, Rift S is just locked in on some people, and the Quest is locked in on others, yeah, the Quest 2 definitely does use some compression when it's connected to the PC, so there is some of that going on. But to be honest, if your PC is fast enough, it's negligible. You wouldn't notice it. But yeah, there's plus sides and downsides to both, right? Like you're probably going to get a more rock solid experience on the Rift S, but you have to remember as well, the Rift S is being discontinued this March, so the whole Quest PC store, Rift store, is probably going to be, I don't know, toned down or phased out or whatever, as time goes on. Yeah, you love the thought of not having to turn on the PC for the Quest 2. Yeah, it is amazing. Like when I got the initial Quest, I bought it because my PC was no longer, the PC was no longer kind of capable of playing games anymore. Like I had an R9 290 Tri-X card in it. And it pretty much like hit the limit of AAA games. Even Assetto Corsa was starting to chug, So Ober plays, you're using the HP Reverb G2. Yeah, really happy with it. Oh, okay, cool, man. Yeah, glad to hear that feedback, because Paul there in the chat is also looking at picking up a G2. Yeah, man, top dollar. But they're meant to have the best display. So I think the resolution, isn't it? G2 is the highest. Well, actually, there's the those Primax ones, but Primax, I don't even consider them because they're just ridiculously priced, right? But G2 and then Quest 2 and then it's Index, isn't it? Yeah, it'd be cool if you could demo the headsets. Yeah, probably not in a post-COVID world, right? No one's gonna let you slap on a headset. Yeah, the G2 has the highest resolution. Yeah, the consumer headsets. Yeah, it's meant to be great, man. And I think if you were sim racing G2 and you had unlimited money, G2 is probably the way to go. For me, obviously I was on a budget and whatever, so I kind of went with the Quest 2. I watched the release of the Quest 2 and I was like, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. And then like 10 minutes in, I was like, take my money. And there I was buying it, And yeah, the Quest 2 is affordable, and I think that's the thing, right? I bought it for $299, I think €299. You can buy it for $299 if you get it in the States. I mean, that's seriously priced to sell, right? So you can't go wrong with that. Even with the Quest 1, and my Quest 1 is just sitting there now, it was still worth the upgrade, I think. Yeah, the Primax, sorry, I'm calling it Primax, it's Pimax. They keep releasing headset after headset, and people are very worried about the status of the company because they're, yeah, take my money, yeah. People are really worried about the status of the company because they're releasing too many headsets. People are thinking they're doing it just because they're about to tank, they're just like taking what money they have left, and it's kind of like a Hail Mary. And the other thing that I heard about like the Pimax headsets is they're 8K and there's 4K, right? Or 5K and 8K. But apparently they work through Steam VR, and Steam VR only gives you the resolution of the index. So even though your headset is capable of displaying 8K, it's actually only displaying. Now I don't know if that's true or not. I read that in a few different articles that you're still only getting what Steam VR is putting out, because when you connect the Pimax, it thinks it's an index. So you're not actually getting the the full whack, you know, that the headset can deliver. So I don't know what the truth is to that. So I'll just add to the rumor mill and say that, you know, but I don't know what the truth is to that. But I did read that in a few different spots, you know. But I know each headset. Oh yeah, it does have the best FOV. Yeah, it's like the headset's like this wide, right? Yeah, it has ridiculous. It's like 120 degrees or something. 200. Yeah, yeah, it's crazy FOV, right? But saying that, for sim racing, you're not supposed to have a high FOV when you're racing, right? You're meant to be wearing a helmet, which is really meant to tunnel vision you. So I don't know if having a higher FOV is actually going to give you a more immersive racing experience, right? You know, so there's that argument as well that I've heard in the forums, right? You're also not meant to have a delta bar. Well, you know, you could have a gym. Snell rating mandates 180 FOV. Just saying. All right, okay. Oh, I see. Is that what you would get in the headset, or sorry, in the helmet? I don't know what a Snell rating is. Oh, I see. Okay. So you have to have 180 FOV. Oh, right. Okay. And then these headsets would all be way below 180, is it? And then I guess the Pimax is 200, so that's probably as close as it gets to that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I had no idea about that. That's just some of the arguments I've heard in the forums that you know, obviously the helmet would restrict your FOV. But yeah, man, I'm happy with the Quest 2. I'm tipping along with it. Seems constrained because you can see the edges of the helmet. Okay, yeah, fair enough. But the rating is pretty strict. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know if I've ever had on a proper racing helmet. I'm going to though, because my wife for my birthday got me a pass to go to the local track here, which is Mondello race course here in Ireland, and drive these cars. They look like Skip Barbers, but they don't have front wings. So I'm going to go out and do a day at the track there once the COVID restrictions are lifted. We're pretty locked down here in Ireland at the moment. Not allowed to move within 5 kilometers of the house, and nobody's allowed over to your house basically. So the helmet shall provide peripheral visual clearance measured using a reference head form appropriate to the size of the helmet. The peripheral vision includes a horizontal clearance of at least 180 degrees, upward clearance of at least 5 degrees, and a downward clearance of at least 20. Cool. Thanks very much for enlightening us, Sassy. So we can debunk these rumors that I'm spreading that I'm picking up in the forums and spewing out onto my channel. So that's from the current. Yeah, so 200 is fine. Yeah, 200 would be awesome then. So it would be a good experience then. Yeah, it'd be interesting to try it. And you're right, John. It would be interesting to be able to get headsets and try them all out and see which one fits or works best for you, right? But I still stand by that in a post-COVID world. I don't know if that's ever going to be a thing, right? There are less stringent specs that can have less than 180, but not for approved road racing competition. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, pretty interesting, isn't it? Yeah, that they have to regulate the FOV, and I suppose that that would probably need to be regulated if they decided to like develop a helmet that like was more aerodynamic, but restricted FOV. So it had to be regulated. The AK needs a monster PC. Yeah, I'd say so. $200 or a helmet. Yeah. All right, well, guys, I think that's it for me. It is 1:24 in the morning here, and I'm not up with the kids, which is great. But I'm gonna sit down on the couch, maybe decompress, have a drink, another drink, my second drink, and ponder over that fifth place there. Maybe watch a bit of it back. Nah, I won't watch it back. See what else is going on Twitch. Don't know if anybody else is on, are they? Nobody that I really know. And John J, congrats to John J. Jonathan for his 130,000 breaking the box bucks. That was just ridiculous. Yeah, you're very welcome, Sassy. Again, thanks for the enlightenment of the FOV, and thanks very much for the raid, man. I really appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out, dropping by, and all the chats. To Paul Tigers, we got Anderson there, we got John J. Jonathan, we got Grouse. Who else did we get tonight? Uncle Art, my mom popped on for a bit. Anderson, did I mention you as well? Henrik, and there was somebody else. I'm missing somebody else. I'm definitely missing somebody else that was there earlier. Maybe I can scroll back through the chat here. Give shout outs to the whole crew. Oh, we had a newcomer there as well. Began with an O. Oh yeah, Overplays. Yeah, thanks very much, Overplays, for hanging out. Yeah, Mike Moose, of course, Mike Moose, and I am also forgetting somebody else, which I would love to get everybody in. Somebody from earlier. Okay. Anyways, if I had forgotten your name, oh yeah, Lionel as well. So yeah, really appreciate everybody hanging out, throwing the chats. Yeah, Ben Ebbs. Yeah, Ben Ebbs dropped by for a little bit as well. So thanks very much. And if you happen to be sitting in there lurking and watching the channel, you're very welcome to Boxroom Racing. Please make sure that you like if you're on Facebook and follow. Please make sure you follow if you're on Twitch. You get notifications for when we go live. Annie, didn't see Annie on here tonight. And if you're watching on YouTube, make sure that you hit that subscribe button and hit the bell for notifications when we go live as well. So I have been your star in VR, the growing concern, Colin Byrne, talking all things VR here and talking all things iRacing with another night. We'll be guaranteed back on next Friday and Saturday night, 9-ish GMT. And if things happen or things turn out in a good way, I might pop up midweek as well. So keep your ear to the ground for that. Yeah, thanks very much, guys. Later, McGator. Lates McGates. All right, cool. And I will, as always, leave you with this.